It's time for some hot, hot, hot dice rolling action. That is as much enthusiasm I'm ever going to put in that.
It's enough.
Hi, Chad.
You did 3 hots. Congratulations on avoiding copyright infringement.
How many does Hippo do?
2.
Oh. I don't know. I'm never fucking there for that. Sorry, Hippo. I like your streams.
Could
but
not
that's
tell
it.
you the last time I was there for Hippo stream intro.
Oh wait, I can do it this way. That's the thing I was going to do. I don't need to necessarily share that yet. I can share close. Oh wait, I can just use this. No one can see a road cone.
VLC.
Yeah, VLC for just some upkeep, or I guess information for the stream people watching who may or may not be here. Once again, Suplex D-Train is taking a nap. After being
So
frozen
he's
in time.
gonna take some damage.
I mean,
Yep.
If he's
Wake up!
gonna take
wake up,
damage.
motherfucker.
Okay.
Also,
Hey, I'm different now. I don't hit everyone around me.
Cannot load D&D Beyond.
I had
Well,
an
that's
API
unfortunate.
problem before, but it worked after I reloaded again.
yeah, it shot the bed a little bit this last week.
Okay.
But
Try it again.
it's relatively working now. Like I'm able to get it up. Will someone do a test roll for me real quick?
Yeah. I have my
Bam.
shit.
Okay, I see it on both screens, and that's a pretty good fighting. Oh God. I mean, that's
like I'm like crazy.
everybody roll.
That is,
Yeah, I keep getting an
that is a
API
pretty
error.
good thing.
Are you getting the
Congratulations, guys. You used your 24s before the session started.
Yeah, 24s, man. We
Look,
need those.
I just rolled a 16.
Are you
I
getting
rolled a
like the
19.
403 hippo, or are you getting something else?
I get an API error when I try to load my character sheet.
Yeah, that's happened to me.
I
So
was
I
trying to load
went-
other people.
So the thing that I did when I had that issue is I clicked on the top right on my name and went to campaigns and then said view campaign and then went to view sheet to there and that worked. Reloading the page just gave me an API error over and over again.
Yeah, that's how I normally load it, because I have the campaign page bookmarked.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
so
have.
you always do it over the campaign?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Then you just gotta try it later or like in a
Yeah.
bit because it worked for me. Or I reloaded it just now after raiding, and then I got an error, and then I went through the campaign, and then it worked. So
Someone clicked the hippo die.
I did. It's like it's a hippo. He's out. Or I can roll for you if you want hippo.
I mean, you'll have to if I can't open my page.
It's your spells which are going to be the slight issue because I don't know how many of your spells you've memorized.
I know most of them. I know the relevant ones.
This is fair.
I mean,
Hippo cast chromatic orb. Hippo cast chromatic orb. Hippo cast chromatic orb.
Ideally, they're all relevant.
Ideally, I'd probably be casting the new ones I just learned.
This is fair. I don't remember what the new ones are. I just make the
I'll
comment.
Oh, you
deal
guys
it
have
as
new stuff?
fireball.
Yeah.
You do too,
We
Will.
just got the level 3.
Technically, yeah.
spells.
All right. So I'm not gonna mute you. I'm just gonna let y'all listen to Legend's new what's
Uh-oh.
it called? It is. I am streaming it to y'all so you
Recap.
can hear it directly. Yeah, the Legend recap, which is definitely a different voice than the Grandma one. It's also significantly faster.
Alright, let's see. I will judge you extremely harshly based on how you did, Legend.
All right.
I'm gonna guess about a 6 out of 10.
Here it goes.
Through their continued misadventure, the nameless assemblage of heroes successfully destroyed the ancient clockwork
Here
tower.
what goes.
With an eerie sensation caused by their own mistake, they were confronted by the distraught
You don't
fairy
hear
princess
anything?
Alayla,
Not their Discord
burdened
anyway.
by an abundance of night.
Would you not?
Nope.
I
Don't hear
not a
anything.
single thing.
We hear your voice.
You hear my voice, but not through. Oh, that's. Are you watching the stream? And you don't have it
It was
muted?
muted.
Yeah, that's
It
what I
was
figured.
muted.
I have mine.
Play it
paused.
again, because I also had it muted, and by the time I unmuted it, you paused it.
Okay, I'm starting.
Through their continued
Do you hear anything?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So what I'm hearing is multiple user errors, and I thought it was my fault.
multiple tab
It was
factors.
You're
It's
already at a 3 out of 10, Legend.
All right. Is everyone unmuted?
See.
Yeah,
All
Yeah.
right.
yeah. I swapped computers and I forgot to watch.
All right. Here we go. Try this again.
Adventure, the nameless assemblage of heroes successfully destroy the ancient clockwork tower. With an eerie sensation caused by their own mistake, they were confronted by the distraught fairy princess Alayla. Compelled by an abundance of naivety, Alayla guided the misguided group to the hidden fairy village of Lawin. To continue the unmitigated success of their peaceful journeys, the unnamed band was harassed upon their travels by the reprobate Oko, whose intent appears to be nefarious in nature. Upon arrival to the village within the trees, the fairy queen Una welcomed the unusual company to her queendom. Guided by unusually good fortune and a blinking lighted path, the undefinable class of individuals happened upon the elderly raconteur Patinkin. With the guidance and scatterbrain of the storyteller, the unlicensed party was enlightened of the history of the land and world around them. Upon evacuating the facilities of education, a figure of intense light appeared within a controlled instant. Luminest preserved the attention of the unorganized attendants within a frozen microsecond, taunting them with the affirmation of their new title as their champions. With contention of their edict, the improbable troop was directed towards Shadowmoor, sure of their eventual arrival.
It's fine. So, does that sound familiar to y'all?
Sure.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I was paying attention.
Same. Totally.
I'm glad everyone can give me their totally honest ratings on my recapability.
I mean,
I've never heard you try to do an accent like that before.
I haven't either. It was pretty funny the first time.
you did a thing that
I'm
was
sure I have.
a thing.
It was edible.
Like I
It was
said, I
better.
expected about a 6 out of 10. I do not have that much range in my voice, and that's about as good as you're gonna get.
Mm-hmm.
I
I
mean,
mean, that's
it
fine.
could have been a hell of a lot worse. Let's be very honest.
Yeah.
Listen, Legend, if it was bad, I
mean-
would have been paying attention.
So,
I'll take
so
it.
Legend, there's one thing going for you. A narrator doesn't need that much emotion in his voice. So you got that going for
You're
you.
right.
So it was fine.
Yeah.
My completely dead inside persona is doing a great job.
Yeah.
Bro, that is
Works.
dead outside too. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
So as you have noticed, the Book of Thrawn, now within the hands of Xenia.
So, correct me if I'm wrong. You said the name is now on the weird Pokedex-like book, right?
So as you look at it, you notice that there's still another book in your bag, and you dig it out, and there is a nearly identical book that is the let's call it the Forest Dex.
Okay.
But the book is, they look very same. They're the same size, they're the same sort of cover, except one obviously has nothing written on the front, and one is very much has a name almost carved into the wooden front.
Thrawn.
Thrawn.
All right, I'm gonna open the book.
All right.
The new one.
As you
Okay,
flip
Where's this going?
the pages,
Try to come. Okay.
as you flip the pages, they appear blank, but as you shift them, you can almost see like it looks like they might be writing on them, but you can't see the writing, if that makes sense. Like you can see the shadow of writing as you turn, the page, you can see that. So it looks like something might have been written on there. When you turn back, you don't see anything when you look at the page.
Almost like I thought I saw something out of the corner of my eye. Then I look and there's nothing there.
Exactly.
Like that feeling.
Yeah. So you flip
Okay.
the page, and as the page is turning, you can see text on the page, and you turn back, and there's nothing there. And you can see this as you're flipping through the book constantly.
Okay.
I
blank.
have an idea.
What's your idea?
I need a writing utensil and a piece of scrap paper.
Well, you're
Are
in
these
the
things available
pseudo.
to me?
We're
I
in a
mean-
pseudo library. I assume yes.
Yeah, you're just outside the pseudo library. I mean, that would be some sort of stuff that you would have.
Okay, I'm gonna do the classic movie bit where you take the piece of scrap paper and you put it over the stuff that looks like something was written on it, and I'm gonna lightly trace the pencil over the paper, laying it over where there's supposed to be writing, and it's supposed to give me an outline of the text.
So you're trying to shadow it.
Yes.
As you start, um, there's really nothing. You get to a point where you start to see something, or you start to see an outline of something circular. You move it, and you notice there's a little pebble, not a pebble, but like a grain of sand on the sheet of paper between them. You're not seeing anything there. The paper is smooth. There's nothing like ingrained in it to be able
Worth
to
a
Time
shot.
to use detect magic and see if it's glowing.
Oh, it's very bright.
Oh.
It's magical.
It is very like it is difficult for you to look at directly. Actually, make a Constitution saving throw.
Wait, what? Who?
That
Grandma.
is a nice one.
Um.
Oh God.
So you look you're determined you activate your detect magic. You look at it, it's bright. You stare straight at it. Your but it's so bright that like your eye, you almost feel like your eyes sizzling. You're gonna take 1 damage and you're temporarily blinded.
Damn.
I'm blind.
It is very bright. It is very magical.
Ah.
Oh, we got a blind wizard. Oh, god damn it. Stupid page just gave me an API check thing. Didn't do anything. Just had it open.
You stared
I'm
into
gonna
the
roll a
light.
D4 for
Yeah, I stared
D&D
into the
Beyond
light and
integrity.
D&D Beyond was
Well,
like, you
that's
stared
a
into the
1,
light.
but I passed apparently.
Roll a run on your API check.
Oh, is it working now?
Is what working?
I was not the one having issues. I was just making sure that my thing was still going to work.
Oh, okay.
Error 503, first byte timeout. Nice.
I'm gonna try to write something in the book.
So,
I'm just gonna write hello. just on
okay,
the
so like in the
very
middle,
first
like
page.
the first page. Okay. So
Yeah,
as
it's
you
very
start
first
writing, you write the word hello. You try and write it very nicely, and there's sort of a glitter around it, and then the word looks like it looks very much like there are stripes against it as it's being erased, like almost like you wrote it on a chalkboard and a hand just pushes it and like sliding down and pushing it away, and you see next to it, this is not a toy.
Understood.
Okay.
Hmm.
So it's what I suspected then. Okay. I am so tempted to do something silly with it now.
I mean, you
Well,
can,
do it.
yeah. Like I'm not gonna
This is
tell me
not a
what you want to
toy.
do.
Hold on,
Do
hold
it.
on. This here, what's a good joke? No. I just hand the book to this here and say, "Hey, write a joke in it." Or a pun or something. I don't
Let's
care.
see.
I'm concerned.
Going to my list.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
It's alright. It's alright.
Why did the necromancer's wife leave him? She didn't want to raise any kids.
So you finish writing your joke, and like you sort of hold the book out, um, in one hand, and you sort of where do you put the pen? Where do you like? Where do you? How do you hold the book? Let's ask that. I want to ask you how you hold it.
Just simply
That's
just
such
like
a
how you would
weird
hold-
question.
I don't know how to answer that.
So like, are you holding it with like one hand and holding the pencil in the other? Where,
Yeah,
Okay.
yes.
Are you like? Is your hand still like on top of the page, or?
Can I do two of my arms are holding the book, and then a third arm is writing in it?
Sure.
Okay.
So as you finish the joke, you're holding it with two hands. You're holding it with your two larger hands. Just one of your slightly smaller hands is writing it. You finish, and you're pulling your hand down, and the book snaps shut on your fingers.
Oh no.
It's not tight, but it's like you pull your hand back and shake your hand a little bit. And your fingers don't hurt. It's more of like surprise than anything. The book opens back up, and your joke is erased, and you see the words scrawled, and they're nice. This time they're a nice cursive, but they're very they're almost like being dragged along, and it's not a toy, and it's all in lowercase, but you can sort of feel like annoyance.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay. He wanted us to go where again?
Shadowmoor,
Somewhere-
northwest-ish.
Shadow. I don't have that written down. But
Would
sure.
an investigation check even work here?
What do you want to investigate?
Well, nah, that's right. Never mind. I'll
No,
just.
no. Like, what do you
make
what do you
one
want to
for,
think about? What are you trying to look at?
Oh no, I was gonna say like I was gonna investigate the book, but that didn't really make sense.
Oh, it's blank.
I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
if there's something else you're looking for in the book, you can definitely do that. Like,
I want to try to flip through the pages. Maybe something in the back. Maybe I just like take the ends of the pages and just kind of rapidly, uh, just flip through them.
Okay.
Maybe on maybe one page there, I don't know, be something
so you want to make sure you're going to look through every single page.
quickly.
Okay. Roll an investigation check. I'll let you do that. All right. So you're trying to be relatively quick about it. Flipping through the pages, you're holding it, just going page by page by page. There are a couple times where clumps of pages are pulling, you stop and open them up and go back, and everything's from what you're seeing, it's very similar to when Xenia was looking at, sorry, where it was. You can see like as you turn the page, you can see out the corner of your eye like something's written on it, and then you get to the end and there's nothing, and you flip back to the beginning, and you see the words scrawled across. It's like across it again. It's in a nice cursive, and this is you don't see it being written this time. It was just written when you get back. It's, don't you have somewhere to be?
And I immediately hand it over to Hippo.
Oh no.
Me?
I was just gonna take it back when you were done with it.
Oh well, yeah. All right, I'll hand it back to Zonia. Is that right?
Xenia.
Xenia.
The O isn't there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hand it back to Xenia.
Just delete the O already.
No.
The O's in the spelling, but not in the thing.
It's like Phoebe. It's O-E, pronounced E.
Right.
So, as you're looking through the book, I don't remember the fucking voices, so I'm gonna just make one up. You hear a voice behind you, and ahem.
I turn around.
Hello? Who there?
I turn around.
And that was a higher pitch than I was intending to. You turn around, you see the old storyteller
Oh.
standing there, and he's looking directly at Trixie. He goes, "You look familiar."
Who said that?
The storyteller.
Am
He
I still
can't see.
blind?
Oh,
Yeah, he's still
no,
blind.
you can see now. It's like you have to squint, but like you're able to see again.
Alrighty.
He goes,
Hmm.
he tilts his head slightly. He goes, "No, you're not. How old are you?"
What?
He's asking how old you are.
Not very old for a gnome. I'm only like 27.
You look like two gnomes I used to know.
Hold on a second, you're two?
I used to know.
You, maybe he knew your parents. Yeah.
He goes, yeah,
Yes.
they came by here, 20 years ago, I think. What were their names? And you see him stroke his little chin. He's got a little beard. He strokes his beard slowly. He goes, I think, yes. Body knock, Pock, locksmith. I think Clan Knacklezak and Lupile Sparkle Gem Locksmith, Clan Odazolo, I think their names were.
Those are names.
Those are long names.
Those are classic gnome names.
They are.
Yes.
I'm aware of this.
Also, Grandma, these are intended to be your parents' names. Since you did not give them, I made them up.
Uh-huh.
They were locksmiths?
Yeah, they're locksmith. He said locksmith in between there.
Yeah.
There were obviously a few words before and after, but there was a locksmith in there somewhere.
A little just notation for those of you who are not aware. Gnomes tend to take multiple names. If they like a name, they continue taking it, and they'll just add it there. Grandma's actually unusual for having only 2 names, as opposed to having like 3 or 4 or 5.
I mean, it's just like when they're tinkering around and they're making something, they just find something that they like and then just add it in,
Exactly, yeah.
forgetting about the initial purpose. Just like, oh, let's just add this function and this function.
And the old man sort of looks at you. He's leaning forward a little bit on your cane. He's like, you do look just like them. They mentioned they had a daughter.
Oh, it was 20 years ago. They should have had me.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure. That's the reason I asked the age.
I mean, considering the storyteller's condition, I just think, okay, they most likely told him and he forgot.
Told him what? Like your name or?
No, that they had a daughter and he forgot, not the name.
Oh, yeah.
Also, did I ever tell the storyteller that my name is Trixie Locksmith?
No, you wouldn't have mentioned it, but he just... He looks at you and goes... You mentioned that this is your name and he goes... Okay, that's your name. I wasn't sure, but you look just like them.
Oh.
Go what? You said just so.
No. I'm just like, yeah, I look like them.
Yeah.
So?
Okay. He goes, that was it. And he looks at the book and he's like, why is it blank?
Now there are 2 of them.
Neither two or what?
There are 2 books.
And he looks and he goes, oh. I didn't know you had one of those. Steps a little
That's
closer.
the secret, we didn't.
Yeah, I didn't know either.
He looks at you, he's like, how do you lose books? They're... He holds it, and mind you, this book is... It takes up most of his forearms to hold. As he opens it up, he goes, it's very blank. Is it your diary? And he looks directly at you, Xenia.
You might say that. I think.
And as he's flipping through the pages, you notice he turns to one page that actually has text on it.
Wait, what?
And just turns past it as he's going.
No, wait, go back.
Wait,
What did that say?
he flips back, and I don't believe it's a language any of you understand.
I've got Celestial and
fine.
Sylvan.
I have Abyssal
I
and
mean, it's fine.
Would it
Common
be
and Orc.
undercommon?
Do you know Undercommon, Will?
I do know undercommon.
So there is one of you who knows it.
Oh my goodness.
I know
Hippo
4
also has
languages.
comprehend languages, so he could
Yes.
also just.
Oh,
read
yeah,
it.
Hippo does comprehend languages. So there are two of you who understand it. So as you look at it, it's familiar to you. It's not something you've seen very often, but it is familiar. And Hippo, you know that you can know exactly what it is by casting the spell. Um, and it looks like that there's not a lot of on the page. There's just a couple of words that you can read, Will. That's not the picture I need. It looks like it references a city in the Underdark. And it calls the city Libertalia. It
Super familiar.
talks about just the city being large but mostly empty.
Okay.
And then it's sort of as you read the words are you don't notice while you're reading it, but you finish reading about this city that's in the Underdark. It's large, mostly empty, a bunch of ancient structures, and as you finish, you realize the words are gone.
Oh,
Huh.
and which book was this in?
The Thrawn book.
Not the wrong book.
Tron book, okay.
It
Well,
wasn't in the Creaturepedia.
Yeah.
alright, yeah. That's weird.
The Forest Dex is not the book we're looking at now. Oh goodness.
That's weird.
Yeah.
That you mentioned that city to me last week after the stream. I have that written down, but now I have something to add to it. Okay.
Or, I guess, yeah.
I mean, what are we doing now?
A good question.
Are we gonna continue to stay here and investigate? Are we gonna go to that one sacred grove, whatever, or what are we gonna do?
We could.
At this point, the
Shadow. What was it called again? Sorry.
I mean, assuming you were talking much. Continue.
I'm asking you. What was the place you wanted us to go? What was it called?
Shadowmoor.
Shadowmoor.
So as y'all are discussing with yourselves, you notice the storyteller sort of turn around and head back towards the into his building, and the instant you say the name Shadowmoor, discussing with yourselves, you see him stop. You see him turn. And he goes, "Have you been to Shadowmoor?"
No, we
Or
don't even know what it
not
is.
yet.
My brother lives in Shadowmoor. And, you see him. He gets like this nice old like familiar like this smile like remembering family.
Hey, what was Shadowmoor?
Oh, it's
The destination Thrawn gave us.
yes. My brother is Winters.
that-
He's very good with books, like me.
Winters.
Mm.
What kind of a place is Shadowmoor? What's it like?
It's another fairy village. It's just the forest is a little bit
yeah.
darker. It's in a swampland.
Okay.
Oh boy, I can definitely tell you, if we're going there, we're gonna meet those frog people most likely.
Well,
They
shit.
looking in-
I'd look a little hesitant at that comment.
He goes, "Oh,
I
you mean
look
the bullywog?
Eager.
There are bullywog everywhere.
But they also
That's-
live in swamps.
They do. And he points at Trixie. He goes, She knows what she's talking about.
I've never heard of the Fae living in a swamp.
There's not a lot of them, but Una and her sister don't always get along. And you see them sort of look back and forth relatively quickly for a fairy his age. He goes, "Don't tell anyone I said that. It's rumors."
Okay, we won't.
Yeah, we won't.
Also, Hip has the understand language thing. I guess he could actually understand them, but I guess you can't talk back with that spell.
I think it's
Right.
written
I
languages,
don't-
right?
I can
No, it's not.
understand spoken and written language as long as I'm touching.
You understand the literal meaning
the
of any
text.
spoken language that you hear, and for written stuff, he needs to touch it.
Yeah.
Yep.
But he can understand the literal meaning of any spoken language.
Yep.
The
I
only
understand it, but I
difference
can't
is-
talk it.
Yeah, he can't say anything. He can just understand what they're saying. So if they would start talking to us again, we could maybe de-escalate the situation, even though they don't know how to talk,
I mean,
or how
we
to
wouldn't.
speak common, or they don't use it. You wouldn't
I mean,
be able
we
to
would.
answer them, but if they
Yeah.
would be asking something of us, we could do whatever they want from us, or just be like, alright, just leave, or whatever.
I'm
Like,
gonna place my bet on saying that we're not gonna have a chance to de-escalate things because somebody's gonna remember us.
Probably.
We're not gonna have
What
a
do you
chance to
mean?
de-escalate things. I promise.
We did not kill everyone in that encounter. They ran.
What
Yeah,
do you
quite a few of them
mean?
ran.
You also forget
They
I'm
also
gonna
should
punch
have.
them.
They also
Oh my
should
God.
run. Especially now.
Oh, that fight would be lovely with my new spell.
Alright, while the party is arguing about frogs, I'm gonna take the book and put it back in my whatever I put stuff in.
Okay.
Backpack.
I mean,
Backpack. Bad.
I'm just
assume
waiting
when-
for us to decide if we're going to head out and where we're heading out to.
We should ask the storyteller, maybe, which direction is that more, or that fairy village?
We have
I
this
mean,
information.
yeah,
It's
we've been told that.
northwest-ish.
Yeah.
What?
It is
do you
northwest-ish, maybe a bit more west than north.
Yeah, we were told
I thought
where it was.
I thought it was west, northwest is. I thought that was where the grove was with the druid or something.
Yeah, the
Ah,
grove's on the
different
way.
So the storyteller
That's
looks at
on
you and
the
goes,
way.
"Grove. I think there's a magical grove to the southwest of here."
Southwest.
And then Shadowmoor is to the west. If you go straight west, you'd have to go over the mountains, and that seems. You sort of see him like sort of give a frown. He goes, "I don't like mountains. They're cold."
Is there something living up there in the mountains?
What is he gonna say? I don't like sand. It's coarse. And it
Snow.
gets everywhere.
He goes,
I
"No,
don't like snow.
I don't like
It's
Actually,
cold.
there's also
And it
snow.
gets everywhere.
Snow is cold, and there's snow on the mountains, and I've never seen anything living up there, but I avoid them. Cold isn't good for these old bones."
That was fluffy,
That's
though. It was
fair.
fun.
He goes, "Well, if you'd like to make snow, then there's definitely ways to have snow around you, but
Something happened to Will.
I was gonna say,
alright, I think it's back."
What?
welcome back.
Just okay.
Well,
So we should
I
go
guess
around
we're
the
gonna
mountains.
go through
then.
the grove.
Yeah,
Because
Sounds like we
you
should
know,
go
the
through the
mountains to the
grove.
west, and the grove is southwest. So if we go through the grove and then to the thing, then we avoid the mountains while also going to the thing later.
So
I
are,
wanted to go to the grove anyways.
are we heading out immediately then, or?
Might as well.
I mean,
Nope.
I don't know.
We already
we
spent
could
a day
maybe-
here. We probably
I was gonna
don't
say,
need
like,
to
we've done a
say.
lot here.
We could talk to Queenie before leaving, and maybe I don't know. We're mostly gonna encounter that random fairy again, trickster.
Yeah.
but you can worry about that after we left.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess we should.
We're going. All
I
right, we're
would just
going. Let's
leave.
go. And I'm going already.
So, where are you all planning to go? Sorry, no.
Southwest.
Southwest.
Bro.
All right. So you're actually leaving. Okay. Well, that's what I just want to make sure. Who's in the lead?
He's already wandered off, apparently.
Naturally.
I'm gonna
I've
stop him from
already
wandering the wrong
started going.
direction.
All right. Will roll a nature check.
I'll stop him from going the wrong direction. I just said that.
Asking Z where we're going.
I point southwest and say, "Let's that way."
All right.
I go that way.
That was not the words I was expecting to come out of Will's mouth. Xenia, roll a nature check at advantage.
Okay. That 14.
14. Oh, because that's
It's +0.
plus 0. I forgot about that.
Wait, that's +0.
Yeah,
It's
he rolled a 14. He
intelligence.
got a 14.
My score is 11, which
Yeah.
makes it +0.
I mean, mine would be +5, but I'm not leading.
-1. Well, I mean, Xenia's always pointed the right way before, so
So
this
as
point counts.
Nobody
as-
has any question to
Yeah.
her orientation skills. She's just getting lucky. Only
As-
great.
as you leave the village, with the new information and pair of books, one obviously magical, if that wasn't clear from the first 3 times you looked at it and Grandma burned his retinas. You're traveling through the forest. Will, since you are in the lead, roll a d8.
Just a D8. Okie dokie. Where is that? There it is.
What is gonna happen?
Hey, good start!
All right. Now roll a d4 for me. Cool.
That's probably fine.
So you start traveling through the forest and you slowly notice that it's getting darker. It's not like dark as in though it's getting night. It's the cover overhead is getting denser. Um, Grandma, I believe you are one with the height of passive perception. Who else is 15 or above passive perception?
Oh, Beyond Character sheets are working now, by the way, if you want to try to
Oh, yeah.
open it.
Hippo,
Yeah.
you don't. I'm looking at yours, but
I'm at
Yeah, I know. I've got mine
oh,
open.
you got yours working. Okay. Oh, I
Yeah.
still have the fucking
Yeah.
intro message up. And
On, off. On, off.
Oh, wow.
I don't think passive perception 15 is something that anyone has but me.
okay.
Yeah.
Um,
I think the highest is like 13 or 14 of the others.
Yeah, I got 14.
does anyone have a passive insight above of 14 or above?
I
11.
have
If-
insight of 14.
Yeah.
All right.
I have
I have
exactly
passive
14.
insight
Okay.
of 15.
So those of you who have insight of 14 or above a 15 of perception, you notice that it feels like that the canopy is getting thicker, and this is not. It's not the same route you took before. You are going a little bit more south than southwest than you were before. Before it was much more, you think, north, or just no. When you came here, it was much more directly north than southwest. But you start to recognize some of the areas, but you're noticing a lot more foliage, bushes in the path.
When we're on the way there, since I kind of just pointed Cal in the right direction,
Mhm.
I'm gonna be like, whoever's shoulder I'm sitting on doesn't matter, but I'm gonna be like trying to memorize the lyrics to that sheet music as we go,
Okay.
for what it's worth.
Okay. Do a perception check at disadvantage, Doc.
Oh, not the worst.
Okay.
Could be better.
Could be better. That's sort of what I expected. So you're focused on the sheet. You're not really noticing like you're on the shoulder. You're focusing on the sheet music, trying to learn the lyrics, but it is not the same. It's you're not noticing what's going on out in the like the denseness of the foliage and stuff like that.
Okay.
As you
Quick thing.
How do we recognize places, but there's more stuff? Wouldn't we be confused that it is denser than before, even though we recognize the place?
I mean, I can't tell you if you're confused.
Quick thing. Yeah, so I didn't make all the passive stuff, but since I'm like leading in front, wouldn't I be paying like a little more attention just to like surroundings?
What is your passive perception?
14.
So yeah, I'm assuming let's give you essentially, I'll give you a +2 to passive perception. You're paying a little bit more attention. You are noticing sort of the same thing that parts look familiar, but not as, but like it's the trees are different and the bushes are different.
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
I mean, I don't understand what's the problem here when we're trying to go southwest to go to a new place we haven't gone before, and we're not recognizing the area.
But you're recognizing
we haven't gone before.
I mean, no, I'm not saying you're not recognizing. I'm saying you're recognizing some parts. Like some parts of the trail look very familiar, but it's
That's the issue. We're recognizing things even though we've never been here before.
Yeah.
I mean, that is the thing.
Something weird is going on.
There's also the issue that we were led before by the other ferry. So now we didn't really follow a specific direction before.
This is fair. I mean, are y'all just going to continue following the same route?
I'm still going.
Okay.
Is it dark enough for me to need to have
There's-
a torch or
There's still light coming down. It's not like dark, but it's
like sunset?
So imagine like you have a room with like 6 lights in it, and then suddenly you only have 3 lights. You can still see. It's just there's many more shadows.
Okay.
You gave us a direction, but not a distance. Do we have any reason to believe we might have passed it?
I mean, we're recognizing stuff, so we shouldn't have passed it. Problem is that we're recognizing stuff even though we're not recognizing it. So we're like, what is that?
Let's just keep going till something happens.
Investigate into why this is happening
Sure.
or something?
Do a hippo. Do a nature check.
Nature. This one.
I wanted to investigate, I guess.
I mean, you can do it too, Grandma.
Investigate or nature?
I'll do
Nature.
it too.
I just thought he was describing the environment. I didn't think it was threatening that we had more trees over us.
Number I got there.
I mean,
Yeah, we're just going into the denser part of the forest. I don't know why everyone's freaking out.
You were supposed to use nature.
Nature
if you
check.
wanted to
well,
investigate.
nature.
Yeah.
My bad.
The song lyrics.
God damn it.
I mean, she rolled a d20
we're
plus 2 and
counting,
got a
7, 8,
14,
9.
and then rolled another d20 plus 2. They're the same thing.
All right. So I didn't realize that Zacho had the same numbers on both of them. So I'll use the first one. So Hippo and Grandma, it looks like trees and plants to you. Zatsu, you notice the ground ground looks like things have been drug through it, but not like something drug under it. Almost like for lack of a better description, the trees or the bushes are being repositioned.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Interesting.
Alright. We have found ants, or we have found a dude who's messing with us. Most likely.
And I climb to one of the top of the trees to see if I can see anything at the top.
All right. Are you carrying all your stuff up there? Or you gonna put some of it down?
I'm dropping the backpack
Okay, so putting down the backpack, keeping your gloves.
I'll
that
get off
has
his
D
shoulder.
train in it.
Dropping the backpack, landing D-Train directly on his head.
Wait, hold on. Why are we climbing a tree?
Roll a
Cal,
strength.
what are you doing?
Cal, roll a strength check.
Pure strength?
Pure strength.
Did you see something up with the tree?
Yeah, that's good.
All right, so
Dude, nice.
you get about 20, 30 feet up, and there's still a lot of tree to go. Roll a strength check again.
I'm gonna like
Oh,
fly and just follow him up.
Oh God!
Oh, damn.
So you keep climbing. You keep climbing, and as you go further, like you look down, and you're fairly far off the ground. But there's still, it feels like there's still just so much tree to go. Roll a third strength check.
I don't know if you heard me. I said I'm flying and following him up.
Still good.
I heard you, Doc. I'm gonna deal with this. I have something I'm doing. You will know what's going on once I finish with Will. Will you keep or Taldor? You keep climbing, and it feels like the oxygen's getting thinner. Like you've been climbing forever. And you look down, and it's almost like there are ants below you, and you keep pulling yourself up. And there's so much tree to go. Roll one more strength check.
Don't fall.
He's gonna take a
No,
lot.
you get the
I've rolled
worse it
3
gets.
real good ones in a row. There it is.
I was gonna say, don't fall, please.
So as you're climbing, you're grabbing the wrench, and you feel like you're having a hard time breathing. At this point, it feels like the oxygen's very thin. You grab a branch and it breaks, and you try and grab onto the trunk of the tree, but you miss, and you fall. Roll a d4.
Can I try to like
Well,
catch him a little bit?
1 sec.
That's 3.
All right. So you
no.
fall, and the fall is incredibly quick, and you land on your butt. And Xenia is maybe 5 feet in the air, and looks just down at you. And while you felt like you climbed a lot, in Xenia's view, you were maybe 10 feet in the air.
Yeah, I'm gonna relay that to everybody. That something freakalicious is going on here.
Yeah, some
Not
kind
using
of
those words
illusion
exactly.
or something.
Using what words exactly?
What did deception
I don't
check
know.
right here?
What a what?
Illusion
Zatsu?
slow. I don't even know what
Deception?
magic effect.
So deception when you're trying to confuse or convince someone else.
No, you
Deception
know what?
is when
I'm.
You try to do
Nothing.
that.
Okay. So if
What
do
would
that,
I?
won't be able
One
to
sec,
see
Will.
through the
Okay, so if you're trying to see if something's magical, you can let me know that.
Arcana.
Oh yeah. So roll an Arcana check for me, Zatsu.
Well, what stupid thing happens?
You didn't roll on that one.
Yeah,
I mean, so
fine.
based on what Kaldar described, it definitely sounds somewhat magical, but you don't know what it could be.
I'm
sorry.
also rolling an Arcana because I did that.
God damn it! How did I roll a 10?
How did
Okay,
I roll the best?
Question
That
for
is a good
Cal.
question.
Question for Cal. Did you at least describe the weird phenomenon of the height, whatever
Yeah,
shenanigan?
yeah, that's what I
Okay.
was relaying to everybody.
I'm gonna
I mean,
fly
that's why I
straight
wanted-
up as high as I can,
Strength check.
like just to see if I can, if it looks the same to me flying as opposed to him climbing the tree.
Okay. Do it. Roll a strength check.
Just a straight up strength check.
Just straight up strength check.
16.
All right. Cal, I want you to roll a perception check at advantage.
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 Am I too
plus
late
4
to
to
press the
perception.
Arcana button? I was distracted when this came up
I
initially.
also did roll a 16 Arcana.
I know.
Okay. Perception with advantage, 15.
All right. Cool. So, it's not gonna matter much, Legend. So, Xenia flies upwards and almost like looks straight up and is pushing as hard as she can as she flies. And from still his seated position, Kaldar looks up and he can see Xenia flying upwards, and almost she flies upwards for a few feet, and it looks like she's pushing upwards and flying fast with no change. When you look down, Xenia, you are about 8 feet in the air.
That's it.
That's it.
I'm gonna grab a stick draw a line in the ground and just walk in a straight line for 30 seconds.
Okay. Roll a nature
So,
check
like,
for me.
What,
I
was it
also
like an
have
invisible
idea.
ceiling or something?
Amazing.
Legend wants to test if it goes
In the loop.
We're slow.
every direction.
So
Yeah.
you start walking, Alcarcos, and you draw. So you drew a line. You're walking. I'm assuming perpendicular to it, and you start walking, and the foliage seems to get deeper as you walk, and you turn and you keep walking, and you pause and you turn, and behind you you do not see the rest of the party,
He should have brought rope.
and then you turn around, and there's the party in front of you.
Okay.
I guess I didn't need the
What?
line in the dirt if no one was following me, right?
So
Have one more idea.
So the rest of you didn't notice. You saw Alcarcas start going in the direction, and then he just sort of appeared and coming from the other direction. You didn't see him like he was suddenly behind you, and you heard him behind you. Turn to see what was coming, and there was Alcarcos.
Well, this is weird.
Okay, so we're in some kind of magical loop.
I'm imagining the scene from the season 1 Yu-Gi-Oh finale where, like, Yugi Pegasus, they're in the castle, there's the big shadow bubble, and you run through it, and you're on the other side, and if you run through it real hard, you come back out the way you came, facing the other direction.
Yeah.
What it
So I
sounds like.
have an idea. If voluntary movement isn't working, maybe involuntary movement would. Say if I
Probably as
threw
hard as you can.
somebody. Yeah, yeah. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Okay.
I will be tiny for this to give him the most.
All right.
Strength
So-
check, Will, or strength at Kaladar.
That's a 2.
Xenia, do a dexterity saving throw.
Sure.
Oh God.
It's good. It's a 19. I'm
Um,
fine.
I mean, it was
I
a
want-
7 still. It
I
wasn't
want everyone
too-
else to roll a d20 for me.
That's a
Alright.
4.
I am
That's a
playing
D4,
Lost
I
Woods
mean.
Does
music.
this include me?
20.
Yes, that includes
Oh
you.
my god. A nat
Not a
one.
dex save.
Nat 20.
8.
Okay.
Um,
Fucking nat one.
I want Kaldar roll another d20 for me once yours finishes.
This is
Yep.
finished.
Why
Yeah,
do
my
we have
rolls
a
are
net-
instant.
Okay.
Why do we have a net 20 and a net 1 in the same? Roll a d20.
Wait, was I supposed to roll one?
No, you're
For
good.
everyone else.
Everyone else. So, Kaldor grabs or takes Xenia by the top and the bottom of her plate of her mail, near the collar, near the waist, and throws. He sort of stumbles and doesn't get a great throw, but he does get some distance, and he throws her past the tree that he had tried to climb, and she sort of vanishes into the darkness. And then
Okay,
she
now
comes flying back from a different direction
Oh no.
and collides and tucks and is able to tuck and roll, but she sort of bounces off what she lands on and lands relatively cleanly. But she bounced off Kaladar's bag.
Oh God.
Of course.
Wait, hold on.
Are you
It's
killing D-Train?
squishy.
D-Train's gonna take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Is this caused by me technically this
Yes.
time too?
Yeah, this was entirely your
You
fault.
threw a projectile and it hit D-Train. It doesn't matter if you named the projectile Doc.
Xenia.
Cool. I did it. Even though
I mean,
I
especially-
changed off of the AoE to AoE healing technically.
Oh my
No,
god.
it's fine.
I peek in the bag and say, "Sorry, Soup."
You see a little bubble of sleep.
He's Diddy and face.
notice.
Got it.
I mean, he didn't feel
he's
falling from the
fine.
second floor. Maybe he did.
Mhm.
Sleeper.
He didn't wake up from it at least.
It helps that
He's a deep
Xenia
sleeper.
is about as light as a feather. With
That's why I was
some
wondering.
mail on.
Can I try to make? If we're in an infinite loop, maybe I can try out one of my jokes. Maybe that'll.
Oh no.
So, as you've noticed,
Really?
you've gone from where you're standing, from the line that Arcalcos drew in the dirt. Um, it's sort of horizontal, or from standing right where he drew, he was a horizontal. You've gone in two different directions at this point.
Got it. Go straight towards Shadowmoor.
Well,
Yeah,
so
we
the
already
first
did
one
that.
was you went from the line forward. The second one, Xenia was thrown to the left.
I was thinking it was like that guy who was pranking us before, and maybe if I told a joke, it would disrupt that. And
I mean, if you want to, you can definitely do that.
That is somehow not the worst idea.
I mean, yeah.
what
Alright.
sound does a witch's car make? Broom, broom.
I just glare at Asira. Like, really? That's the best you can come up with?
You see a small squirrel approach you and sort of stare at you, Nasira, and the squirrel's holding an acorn, and it raises the acorn above his head and yeets it at you, and it runs away.
Alright, while everyone is continuing to be confused,
Follow the squirrel!
I'm gonna start working on this 10-minute cast time of
All
Find
right.
Steed and get my
No,
wolf
quick,
out
follow
here.
the squirrel! It knows where it's going, probably!
Are you?
Before you...
Is your steed gonna find you in this time loop?
It is a wolf, and it is basically me summoning it.
Yeah, it's like something familiar, except it's a steed. For him, it's a
Okay.
wolf.
I mean, I could have said much worse.
So, we got that book.
That'll be me
Anyone
for
wanna
10
look
minutes.
at the book right
Don't
now
mind me.
while we're in this infinite hell?
I'll hand the book off to Trixie if she's curious about it. Yes.
All right.
While Trixie's reading, I'm going to
Hey,
expand
D-Train.
on. I'm gonna catch D-Train up on what's happened.
D-Train, you've taken 1 damage.
I noticed. I literally got on my computer and I said, "Wait a minute, why did I take 1 damage? What the hell happened?"
Well,
We're in the Lost Woods.
All right,
Don't-
D-Train, you like
don't-
Cliff Notes, right? I got Cliff Notes. We started the session. We talked to the storyteller. The storyteller said that he had a brother in our destination, which is Shadowmoor, which is another fairy village in a swamp that is somewhat west of here.
Okay.
And then they got lost.
Now I was gonna say
Literally.
Oh, we didn't get lost. We're trapped in a magical, like, loop area.
Yeah.
So
That's what I'm
After
thinking,
we
but-
left with the advice the storyteller gave us, we decided that we were going to go to the grove that we heard about multiple sessions ago, which is slightly south of the line that we would be taking to get directly to Shadowmoor, which is our intended destination that the god of the book gave us. And then we
Would
started to
also
walk
be over the
southwest, and then we
mountain.
realized that we were in an infinite loop.
And then I tried a pun.
And then I drew a line in the dirt and walked straight to see if I would come back to the line. I came back to the line and realized I didn't need a line because the party was there, and the party is better than a line because they're harder to miss.
Yeah.
And then Will decided, you know what? If we can't move around this time loop voluntarily, maybe if I throw someone really hard at the edges of reality, then they'll break through. And then Doc landed on you for 1 damage.
Alright. So,
Well, why do you inflict pain on me all the time?
So
and
I
now
don't
we're
even
here.
know this
if I
time.
don't see anything in the book,
all
I
right.
would just say
So
that-
Trixie's looking at the book.
Mhm.
Roll a Arcana check with advantage, Grandma.
Right click this thing, vanish.
Hey.
I
Oh,
say that I'm
that's-
doing
boy.
something while Grandma's doing this.
Hey.
What would you want? What were you going to do, Legend?
I'm going to grab my stick, go back to the line that I drew,
Mhm.
and draw out a full compass rose with all 8 directions with this line that I drew,
Okay.
and proceed to test them.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Legend just in
I
case.
feel like, whatever I'm doing shouldn't take as long as testing
No.
all directions.
You're looking through an entire book, and I'm walking in 8 directions for about 20 seconds each, which adds to less than 3 minutes.
So as as Trixie opens the book, Suplex sort of comes out of the bag with a little bit of a crick in his neck.
What the hell happened?
There is a brief recap with Cal being not embarrassed, but not happy that he is once again the sole cause of Suplex's pain and bodily injury. Trixie opens to the first page, and there is, in a very gentle cursive writing, is written, "Are you lost in the woods?"
We're not going to talk to the book. We're going to wait to see what it says.
Time to take out my. I'm gonna take out my quill and write in yes.
And there's a pause, and the yes gets erased, and
It what?
the yes that Grandma wrote gets erased, and sort of ink gets a little bit smeared, and there's a pause, and the ink has to be like gently wiped off by the, for lack of a better description, invisible hand. And the book and you see read in the book, "You can talk. You have a mouth."
Are you sure about that?
You see read in the book,
aloud.
"You wouldn't shut up last time."
What?
Last time.
Would
You know, I am very tempted to use catapult and yeet that book into the fucking woods. I'm just like, you know what, book? If you're being sassy, I'm gonna be sassy.
I mean, that's what you want to do. I can't stop you.
Uh-huh.
I could.
The book would hit you in the back of the head,
Yeah,
no matter how you
really?
launch it.
That depends how I launch it and if I duck down.
Maybe D-Train gets hit again.
I was about to say, do I get hit by a book this time?
I mean, if that's what you want to do, you can do that.
Whatever. I don't know how much the book weighs, but
It's small
1
enough
to
to be
5
catapulted.
pounds.
Yeah, it's 1 to 5 pounds. It's not a large book.
Yeah.
Alright, you gonna catapult it?
I don't want to catapult it. I
Okay.
don't care.
Okay,
I'm
and
gonna
seeing this,
catapult-
I am going to duck down into the ground.
So
I'm gonna
Going back to the
catapult it to the south.
to the south. Okay, that is left of where you are going now.
Left. All right.
No, that is
Wait.
right. I'm sorry. I'm trying to think of. So you were going effectively west when you went forward. You've gone to the left. So yeah, south is to the left. Where, mind you, that is the direction that Zenny was thrown.
Okay, that was the distractions there. I wanted to throw backwards, like backwards of the line. that-
Okay, so that's
you
you're
drew, so-
throwing it basically to the. So I am, to make my life easy, y'all were heading west. Zenny was
Okay,
thrown
so
south.
it's gonna be.
You're gonna throw it
east
east.
then.
All right. So you cast catapult, and the book starts to hover. And the book's still open at this point. And you see the words, "You wouldn't," before the book gets thrown off towards the direction you closed, snapping shut.
I'm placed in a straight line up to 90 feet in a direction you choose before falling to the ground.
So the book goes flying, and it goes into what is effectively the darkness. It's not actual darkness. You can still see, but it's difficult to focus on anything beyond a certain distance. And the book, Grandma, you know you're still casting the spell, but suddenly you can feel the spell not there. The magic of the spell not there anymore. I want D-Train, Xenia, Hippo, and Arcalcos to roll a d20.
Interesting.
Uh-huh. I got that one. I'm fine.
17.
Hippo has rolled a 17 and a 20 on those two d20 rolls before.
Who's
Glad
missing?
this is
Someone
over
is
that
getting
one,
domed with
so-
this book, and their name is not Hippo.
I
Well,
also
I would
rolled
hope
one.
not.
Um,
2 points.
so Hippo, you notice when there's, and you don't realize the timing, but the instant that Trixie notices the magic is no longer being used on the book, your bag is heavier.
Okay.
It came back.
Then I guess I'm gonna open my bag and see why it's heavier.
There's the Book of Thrawn sitting on top.
Ah, it's a book.
We got a lot of copies, man. We gotta sell this shit to someone. Then just get it back.
I will open the book and say hi to the book.
You open the book and you say hi, and the book goes. You see the book right, and it's again it's cursive, but it's almost like being dragged in. Like you can tell there's a little bit of annoyance behind this writing. Is that gnome? And there's a pause, and he goes, "She threw me."
Yes, she did.
Do you want to taste some fireballs or?
Reminder: the first time he cast magic on the book, he got blinded.
No, the first time they tried to see if it was magic.
Specifically
I was
detect
just
magic,
looking.
which runs the risk of blinding yourself.
Yeah.
That had
Detect
nothing to do
magic.
with the book trying to blind Grandma.
Detect magic is just you sense the thing and it glows.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to tell the book, never mind about her. Do you know anything that can help us in this situation?
And the book goes, "Well, you've tried 3 directions. I assume you can do process of elimination."
Am I done with my fine steed by now?
Sure. Let me finish this part and I'll have your seed arrive.
Okay.
Okay.
Ever ran into any doggies yet, by the way?
You in the woods. Have no dogs yet.
There's a squirrel a
There
second
can't
ago.
be no dogs in the woods.
There aren't any. Not in these woods.
You missed
There
a
was a-
scroll
there was a
throwing nut at
squirrel.
Zatsu.
So we're going north. Alright.
So
That's what it sounds like.
from your original direction, you head north, which was to the right of your original walking direction. Book still in
The
hand.
right of the line that.
Yeah, to the right of the line that Legend wrote. And you walk, and the area looks different. And one of you, which one of you decides which one you want to be, goes back and walks back and sees the line and turns around and still sees everyone else in that direction, that new direction you walked. And you walk for about 30 seconds, 40 seconds, a minute, and you can still see the person who's standing on the line. I'm gonna make it Kaladar because that works for Kaladar. Kaladar comes and joins you back. And you're in a new section. And as you keep walking, you notice that the foliage again is thicker and almost blocks your path going forward. You could get through it at this point, but there's a couple sticker bushes in front of you. And you're another small clearing area.
I use acid spray to get it down.
All right, so you spit it.
Are we?
Is
Are
that
we
an attack,
trying to
Satsu?
figure out which direction
Yeah.
or what are we going?
It's a cantrip.
Okay.
We're going north, apparently, right?
I mean, you were going north, and you ran to a point where the foliage there were more trees and bushes in front of you than there were before. They don't fully block your path. Like you can get through them, but you're gonna have to do something in. But there's space in other directions. Narcera, is acid spray, is that a attack roll or is it a dodge?
Attack roll?
All right, roll the attack.
Okay.
I mean, if there's a plus something there, then it's. attack roll, and if there's a dex or whatever there, then it's.
It just has like an effect thing, but I'm assuming that's the attack because
Well-
it says 2d12.
What's the other? What is there another? Does it say DC to the left of that?
No.
Okay, what is this? Let me pull up your character sheet.
Poison. Was it poison
Acid
spray?
Poison spray.
Yeah, poison spray.
Hit
Poison
DC Constitution 13.
Okay, so that is a DC save. So that's something that that whoever you're attacking has to try and avoid.
Okay.
As opposed to Firebolt, which has the +5. So poison spray is you're spraying in that direction. That's not something you have to try and hit. You just spray.
Okay. I was gonna say I didn't want to use Firebolt and try to risk burning down the entire forest.
This is fair. So you spray poison on the bushes. There's now poison on the bushes.
You know, if it would have been acid spray, maybe, but poison does not really affect.
I thought acid
Plants.
spray was the name of the spell. It's what Zatsu said. Poison spray is what everyone else said.
Poison
Yeah.
spray is what's listed on her character sheet.
Never mind
Yeah,
then.
poison spray is what she has.
Uh,
Acid spray is something else.
Can I try to squeeze through the bushes?
Sure.
D-Train, you just got here. You're just gonna come back from the way we came.
Is he?
I mean,
Yes.
Medical acid then?
one sec, Zatsu.
Yeah, no
Suplex. Roll a dexterity save throw for me.
Yep, they are poisoned, and he chose to walk through it.
It's fine.
I have advantage for poison.
Okay.
right?
Yeah, you have advantage on poison. So roll an advantage, sure.
The curse of D-Train continues.
What? Why did you roll 11 again?
That's impressive.
It is
Oh, wow.
exactly 11s when he
Yes,
has
it's
advantage.
exactly 11 when he got
How in the
double.
hell?
He's like 11 advantage. 11.
11.
advantage.
All right. So
It's a +5.
roll a Constitution save throw for me, D-Train, at advantage.
This one?
Yeah. All right, cool.
Okay, good.
So you sort of squirm your way through the sticker bushes, and you get poked a few times, but it's not like painful. But you notice that you are getting semi-coated with the poison that was on the bushes for some reason that cannot be fully explained.
I have no idea why there's poison on
But
these
you
bushes.
don't get you don't get poisoned from it. As you keep going, you're able to get past the bushes, and you keep moving forward, and you look down and you notice there's a line sort of pulled on the ground.
We
Drawn on the
talked
ground.
about this.
And you look up, and there's the party about 100 feet ahead of you.
Alright.
All
Get
right,
your
let's
ass
pick a
back
path,
over here,
and
Sophie.
That is the wrong path.
I go back
Well, let's get
Alright,
that
I'm gonna
out
suggest
quicker.
that we do a classic hard left maneuver here and keep walking.
Out left. I wanted to use dancing lights and just be like, all right, dancing lights. Glowing person goes towards the right, and then glowing person goes towards the left afterwards, and we see if it comes back on the direction or not.
We could do that.
I mean, it's up to you all what
Because
you
it's
want
a
to do.
cantrip. It's like one of my favorite spells.
I mean, we can choose to have people walk in different directions, but I'm going to walk to the left.
So as Trixie creates these glowing orbs and sends one in one direction and one in the other, what is effectively following Arcalcos as he, for lack of a better description, charges forward after taking a hard left from the direction they came. You came.
I'm not running. I'm not in a rush.
Oh no, you're charging, walking briskly. Is the,
'Kay.
I said charging, walking
Going to the
briskly was
west.
I was imagining. Walking with determination.
He's filled with determination.
He's filled with determination.
Proceed.
You keep moving, and you notice there's a point where the light keeps following you, and you notice the point, and it's sort of at one point it sort of blinks out as you're walking. But you find yourself in another clearing. You turn around, and there's the party still behind you.
I did it. I did not get reversed.
Um,
I
you
mean, the
notice.
other light most likely would be at the other point.
So you notice, Trixie, you send the lights two different directions, and you're looking back and forth between two lights, and you're able to notice they actually both blink at the same time. And you look back towards the beginning, and they're not there; they're just gone.
Blink out at the same time. All right.
Yeah, they're about the same distance from you as they blink out, but they do both just blink out about after, let's call it 30 feet.
Yeah, 120 feet range, but
Uh,
I guess after 30 they left.
You might want to reread Dancing Light's description. The lights have to stay kind of close together, or it ends.
Yes, that's why I wanted like a glowing figure going to one direction, just 4 lights altogether.
Oh, that's what you wanted to do? I thought you were saying in two different directions. I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
They can't go into opposite directions. Unless you will be casting them twice and they're concentration, so you have to do one direction after the other because they need to stay in
Okay.
20 feet radius from each other.
Oh, well then. If you sent whichever direction you sent them on, did you send them after
I
Legend?
mean, the opposite of the opposite.
Yeah,
of Legend,
they blinked out
obviously.
after about 30 feet then. But Arcalcos is still standing in the opposite direction you sent the lights, and he seems to be in another clearing.
Well, follow the construct.
Yep.
Y'all waiting on something?
We're coming. We're coming.
At this point, you hear a sound. As you're just waiting on the rest of the party to reach back up with you. It sounds like almost a crying. Almost a small child. As you turn to you look around and see if you can pinpoint where the sound's coming from, Arcalcos. Roll a strength save throw.
Well, shit. Can I armor charge on save throws? I think I can. Make it go from -1 to +2.
Sure. So do +2.
Yeah, we had a long rest at the place, so I'm back up to full charges of, I think it's 6.
Okay.
So this will be down to 5. That's a 9.
So at this point, there is you hear a crying, almost a small child, and you turn towards the direction that you think it is. There, and you notice a large figure with antlers, and it looks like it's four-legged, and the back is 4 to 5 feet off the ground, and it starts moving towards you, and you hear each step, and it's not moving quickly, but you hear a clump of hooves, and then you hear almost a scrape against the ground as it's taking steps towards you. And it's in the it seems to be in the shadows. You're having difficulty time seeing it.
Please tell me when I have an opportunity to act.
Okay. But you notice it moves slowly, and then it gets faster, and this creature lunges out from the shadows at you, attempting to tackle you. And it is a long, bony face with sharp, jagged teeth.
Yeah, that's a Wendigo.
Thick fur around the neck, almost a mane going into the chest. The back legs are hooves that you were able to hear, but they're long claws that look to be the fur going up from the claws up the forearm seem to be matted with blood. And there is also what appears to be blood of something from the jaw and the teeth going down the chest. pounces towards you, and you are caught, surprised by it as it hits you, as it is able to knock you to the ground, and it gives a roar, a horrifying roar, as it slams its face down towards you to try and bite you, but you're able to shift out of the way, and it gets effectively a mouthful of dirt. It pulls back on its hind legs, claws to the side, spits the dirt on you, and then, as the rest of the party enters the clearing, it lunges back into the darkness.
Bye.
Do I take any damage from this encounter?
Nope, it knocked you prone, roared at you, and ran the fuck away.
I had no opportunity to act throughout that entire thing.
No, unfortunately not.
Alright.
Did we see that?
What was that thing?
We should have heard it.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, you'll hear the roar. Y'all were presumably not any further than like 50 feet away from me, and were already walking toward me as it happened. So if you didn't see it, I'd be surprised.
So you,
Grandma, at the very least, should have seen it.
So you saw, you didn't. None of you heard the crying of the child that the Arcalcos heard, but you heard. You're able to notice. Some of you were able to notice. Grandma, Hippo, Kaladar were able to hear something moving towards Legend from what was your left, and darting out of the darkness and tackling him. You saw, and at this point you sped up your movement, but it was gone before you got there.
So are we all up with Legend right now?
So where are we there?
Does Legend tell us about the crying of the child or whatnot?
Let's just say that we take a few minutes to discuss my encounter with the creature, and then I would get into the fact that I heard what sounded like a small child crying.
That'll work.
So eventually, yes.
I mean, if I recall correctly, Wendigos can mimicry sounds, any sounds that they've heard. So.
Roll a quick nature check
like...
at advantage, Grandma.
Yeah, wait. Check at advantage. That's a 19.
Yeah, you know it's a Wendigo.
Okay.
Does anybody else have dark vision?
I think every one of us has it.
I think
about that.
Cal's the one who doesn't have dark vision.
I think we're working with what is effectively magical darkness. I don't think that's going to help you.
I have... Where is it? It's like a racial thing.
Yeah, it's probably dark vision.
To be honest, if anything, we should just advance together and it's fine. It ran away. We're not gonna be... Like, the way that we win, we have, like...
Are we free to make decisions and do things right now?
Yeah. I'm assuming at this point you're discussing stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw a 2 on the ground and orient it so that if you are facing north, the 2 is right side up.
Okay.
Okay, so the 2 is...
a checkpoint?
Rotated where we are.
45 degrees to us, because we came from the east, going to the west. Because we went north and then went west.
It'd be 90, but yes, you're correct.
What?
90 degrees.
90 degrees.
45 is 90. Half a direction.
45 is tilted.
Okay, repeating the question. Am I done summoning the Fine Steed now?
So as you are finishing your discussion, Xenia, you're able to complete the spell. There was a brief hiccup as Arcalcos was attacked, but you're able to finish at this point, and you reach out and trying to summon something in front of you. And then you hear, nothing appears in front of you, but you hear you hear a dog behind you, or sound of a hound, some dog behind you. Turn around and you see a large wolf
Is it a cute wolf?
It's fucking adorable. It, uh, it's it's a large wolf. It's got almost blue fur, and it looks it's it is a large. It's not quite direwolf size, but it is well big enough for you to ride on. It doesn't have a saddle per se, but it definitely has
That's fine.
some amount of foliage on its back that appears to be shifted into what would be somewhere for you to sit. Almost a natural saddle that's been built on.
Aw.
What was that, D-Train?
Right.
I
I
am
have
like,
a random question. Has
I am
Hippo
too in awe of the
tried to
cuteness to
send
say anything to her.
his hawk up to see what's going on?
We've tried to send
I mean,
multiple things up.
we
They are
tried to-
halted by what is effectively an
Yeah.
invisible ceiling.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I didn't know. That's why I asked.
All right, I'm gonna like, since I can telepathically communicate with it, I'm gonna just tell her what the situation is. For the sake of the party, I have named the wolf Phoebe. Again, just to going with the whole OE thing.
The O isn't there is the theme of Doc's characters.
And yeah, female wolf, effectively a fae. She has 11 HP, and she's great. And she's apparently really cute and has blue fur, which I didn't see coming.
There's a very specific reason it has blue fur.
Okay, I'll take your word for it, and I'll ride her to catch up with the group because they went north of me.
I mean the mini of her, the mini I got has blue fur.
Are there
Okay,
any
cool.
kind of like mushrooms or something around?
Rural nature check at advantage.
I swear. Please don't be like how it was in that town. It's exactly like it.
Beautiful.
At
Can't say
advantage,
much
you
about
roll
it.
it twice.
Oh, at advantage?
Yeah, advantage.
Yes, he's got that
Oh,
advantage.
thank God. That's so much better.
That's
Alright.
that's a lot better.
Natural 20.
So you decide that you are sort of stuck. You seem to be stuck in these woods. You're gonna start looking for mushrooms, and you start looking around, and you notice something very unusual. The forest floor is oddly vacant of mushrooms or sprigs or any sort of small, like there's no herbs or mushrooms or even like
Shrubbery,
onions anywhere. Like there's shrubbery, there's bushes and there's grass, but it's almost as though it's been designed as a path.
Okay. I'm starting to get the I'm starting to get the feeling that we were put to sleep. Maybe it's not like. that
No, we're just
actually-
dealing with something that is well beyond our power level. That's fine. We're dealing with it.
Well, I meant because of the fact that we're.
We
in a
had
loop or
something that told us we gotta go to that city if we want to and not, and this is very much the we gotta go to that city if we
Yeah.
and not.
I mean,
Okay.
I mean,
I've-
look, it's possible that the trickster put us to sleep by some kind of spell or something. It's
We
entirely
would
possible.
not be simul dreaming.
It's
Says
entirely
who?
possible.
Good.
All right, I have a question.
If Controlius is putting us through a simul dream that we're all going to wake up from and just be like, ha, got you, that is a horrible waste of everyone's time, and he wouldn't do that.
I have a question.
I don't know about that.
I
I
mean,
have a question.
Controlius is a dick. He doesn't waste people's time when they sign up for something that might actually like be something.
so
don't know,
as a
Logan.
side note, if I'm not saying I'm going to, but if I do that, it won't be a waste of time. There'll be a reason
Question.
to it.
You know, I mean.
So, but someone else had a question to
I
take
have
a
a
step
question.
Yeah.
back. Doc.
Can I ask Phoebe if she can sense a way out of whatever we're in? Like
So-
if any direction seems to smell different or whatever. Something like that.
Oh,
Roll a. Oh, I'm trying to remember because you have to roll for Phoebe. I'm trying to
Yes.
remember what wolves get advantage on for that.
Keen hearing and smell. The wolf has advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing or smell.
Okay.
Which is what I'm getting at here.
Also, Controlius, did I
Perception, I guess.
pick any of the herbs or whatever around?
There weren't any.
You said
Okay.
there weren't any.
Yeah.
So should I roll that then?
Let me see what their plus is for that.
+3.
+3?
Yeah, she's pinned on my character sheet under extras if you're looking for it.
Oh yes, I will actually go there. I don't need that then. Xenia. She's under extras?
Yeah, it's like the far right side of
PB.
like where. Yeah.
+3. Oh, +3 perception. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Roll a perception. Yeah, perception.
She rolled 2 nat 20s at advantage. Cool.
Oh boy.
So you ask the wolf.
So 23.
Yeah.
Effective.
Effective 23.
40? Damn.
Well, he rolled two 20s as opposed to 20 twice, but that's perfectly acceptable because that tells exactly what it is.
Yeah.
And Phoebe sort of turns and sticks her nose to the ground and starts sniffing. And she sort of goes in a circle for a brief moment and sniffs at the feet of each of the party members before turning the direction you came from, sniffing for a little bit and coming back and sniffing the party members again, sniffing Arcalcos, going to the direction that the Wendigo came from, sniffing that direction.
Isn't she adorable?
Turning, once more circling the party, before turning to effectively, I want to make sure I get this, to the north, and sniffing that direction and stopping. You can tell that she senses something different in that direction.
Okay, let's follow her north then.
Yeah.
North is where I was going to suggest we go if I was given a chance, but this works.
If I got lost.
You could wait. Hold on.
I have a map, and I have directions, and I've written down the directions. I know where you are. I think I'm not the only one. Oh, yeah, I just wrote it down wrong. That's on me. So you start heading north, and you're starting to hear a trickle of water. And as you come to this area, you see a large, almost a rock face ahead of you with a small waterfall coming down it into what appears to be a pond. To the right of it, you see a large green creature. It is scaly and lizard-like. On the end of its arm, its forward arm, leg, let's call it leg, is a bright blue orb that almost looks like an eye. It has obviously 4 legs and a large tail coming out of the back. It's not facing you. It seems to be drinking from the water.
Does it notice us?
Not at the moment.
Did you just confirm to us that it doesn't know that we're here, or are we saying that it hasn't acknowledged us?
It has not reacted to you. It doesn't.
Okay.
It is facing the opposite direction from you. It seems to be drinking from the water. It's on the right side. It's got most of its back towards you, but you do see what is effectively the left forward shoulder. Or hip, if we're describing it as a leg.
It's drinking water, so it doesn't know we're here.
It's not focused on you.
That's a bold assumption.
Generally, animals won't drink water if they don't think there's safety. So it doesn't notice us.
So
Either that or it's a biggin and it just doesn't like have a
Fair.
sense of caution.
So
He
this
didn't
thing
say. Did he
is
say how big it was?
it is large. It looks like bent over drinking the water. It is about 6 feet tall.
Tall.
At not
Yeah.
full stature, it's
At
6
not for,
feet.
yeah, it is squatting. Its hind legs are quite long. Um, they appear that they are. Its rear is nearly planted on the ground, but its hind legs are almost the same height as its back. Its back is hunched over, and its front limbs are much shorter.
No, this
Um,
thing's humongous.
it is.
This thing's about 9 feet tall at full stature, if I'm understanding this right.
Feeling I know what this is, but I'm not gonna say it.
Roll a nature check.
No. Me as a player.
I mean, roll a
Well,
nature
I mean, I
check.
can roll a nature check anyway if you want me to.
Yeah.
Sure. Another nat 20.
All right.
Why do I get why? Why can't I do this during combat?
What do you think it is?
I was as a player, my thought was basilisk, but I have doubts.
So this is not a basilisk. You can tell that.
Okay. Okay.
You have heard of lizards. Actually, you look at this thing, and you start trying to think of creatures you have heard of, and a spark ignites in your head, and you reach in your bag and quietly pull out
Oh yeah, I have
the
a forest
forest
dex.
and open up and sort of flip through it, and you see
Quietly,
this
so it
listed,
doesn't notice me.
quietly enough, and you see this thing listed as a crasis.
Oh.
It is
Okay.
a large lizard creature. It has spines across its back and a large mouth. It is predatory, though it does eat some plants. They are not common creatures. They live in solitude for most of their life, before meeting at certain times to mate. When they feel threatened, they have a large sac under their gullet that expands. Um, they can be very dangerous. They move. They while they don't move very quickly, they have the ability to jump in extended periods. They are incredibly tough to deal with and seem to be very strong. They are amphibious in nature, but have a deadly bite and a little bit less deadly claw.
And I wanted to go up to and start talking to it, but now that you said that, nope.
Likely to attack when it's outnumbered? Question mark.
Even more, nope.
It attacks if it feels threatened. There are multiple types of crasis. They don't all have the same appearance, but this one is what is considered the large crasis.
And you said it had a blue orb of some kind.
It appears to be an eyeball on the shoulder, but the
Oh.
book does specify that there is an eyeball on the front of its head. That the shoulder appears to be some adaptation.
Like a mutation, maybe?
Like a mutation. Roll an d8 for me.
Oh boy.
Does anybody know what this creature speaks?
It might just be a monster
I mean,
that
I'm a
doesn't
lizard,
speak.
technically. Like I'm.
As you read through, it does mention that craces are very adaptive. They can have mutations. That all of them are not the same. So while this is a form of one, the smaller craces are much more amphibious, where the larger ones get more reptilian, and some even have large shells. The orb on the shoulder, the book mentions, is able to denote the likely adaptation or evolution of this particular crasis. So they're all one species, but they seem to change.
Hey, 10th Doctor, does that book say anything about how smart they are?
I'd assume the dex doesn't tell me a stat block or
It's probably too
anything.
smart.
It
So
doesn't
probably
tell you the
not.
stat block, but it doesn't reference the creatures as intelligent.
Okay.
D-Train wants friend.
He wants a big lizard monster. Hey, I thought you wanted a dog. You're not even
Yeah.
like looking at.
If he
Phoebe
can
over here.
neutralize a big lizard monster as a threat by becoming
Right?
friends with it, that sounds like a pretty good deal to me.
Right?
Nah.
That's what I was
I
thinking.
mean, what do you want? What do you want to do, D-Train?
I
D-Train,
fully
here.
expect this thing to attack
D-Train, I
us
can
if
help
it
you
even
with this.
notices us.
Maybe. Well, maybe. I was gonna like pour the that vial that I have kind of upwards the river, so the
It's at the top.
the stream.
So Zatsu, there's a waterfall coming down to this little pond.
Yes.
There's not upwards of river. You'd have to climb the rock face. You'd have to walk past it to get to the rock face.
So I couldn't just like pour the
Yeah.
sleep potion
Water's-
into the water, and as he drinks
water's
it,
flowing
he just
the
falls
wrong way.
The
asleep.
water's flowing.
Okay.
The wrong
Damn.
way.
Never mind, D-Train.
What do you want to do, D-Train?
Hey guys, should I try to animal friendship it?
So before someone goes to approach it, I was tempted to like throw a stick in its general direction to see if I can get its attention and see if it attacks, but to give us also
Okay.
time to react before it lashes out.
If you guys just hide, I can maybe walk up to it, and start talking to it. I'm
I
a
can
lizard.
also go invisible.
I'm a lizard too.
No, you're a snake, Zatsu.
I'm close.
I mean, you do know
All
that
right,
animal friendship
who
is not
votes
gonna
for
make
team throw a stick at it?
If we're
No.
hiding, I'm gonna just ride Phoebe along
No,
the edge
'cause
of the
you could
clearing,
easily
trying to
just
be
miss
sneaky.
a throw on that,
Quiet.
and it could hit it.
But it's a stick, and it's a
if-
9-foot
You'll
tall
get it pissed
big
off is my
lizard.
point, Legend.
If we don't make a decision in 10 seconds, I'm walking up to it.
Don't you dare.
So as you're discussing it, you see the Krasis turn, and you can see
Wait,
the
hold on.
orb sort of shine and almost. The orb doesn't move, mind you, but the orb shines, and you can see it pointing in your direction.
How close is it? Did you say?
It's
What?
I used my rope on
30 or 40
Calidar.
feet away.
You are not going anywhere. You are not punching this thing.
It looks directly at you, and its throat, its head is long, and you can see the spine across its back, and you can see a slow swelling at the base of its throat before it goes back in.
Oh no!
It just sort of looks at the group of you.
It did say it swells at start when something.
When outnumbered.
I think
guys,
Controller said when
I'm
it's
gonna go
threatened.
ahead and cast animal friendship.
All right. I gotta remember how animal friendship works.
You have
Oh,
to
let's
do
see,
a wisdom
convince the
save.
beast
Isn't it
that
like
you mean
a-
it no harm.
If it's higher than
Choose a
or
beast that you
intellect,
can see within range.
Yeah,
it will
if its
see
intelligence
you.
is higher than hold on, if a beast's
4.
intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails immediately.
All right.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it has to do a wisdom save.
What is your DC save, D-Train?
My DC save?
Yeah. What does it say next
It'll
to?
say whiz and then a number along the line of the spell. What is that number?
At 14.
14 is your
So you you strum your lute a little bit as you cast the spell, and you walk forward just slightly slowly, patiently trying to make sure the spell interacts. And you see this creature, the large Krasis, the base of its throat expand and decline, almost as though breathing. And it expands more than normal as you get closer, and then shrinks back down. And the creature turns and raises up on its hind legs, its front limbs hanging out in front of it. And they're still bent, but this thing is well over 20 feet tall, standing almost at its full height.
Oh goodness!
Its hind legs are frog-like, but the feet are very much claws and talons meant to look like for gripping. And it looks towards you, and you can see the pouch expand and then contract once more as you keep strumming your song quietly, calmly, finishing your spell. And as you get about 10 feet away from it, it slowly gets down and gets directly on eye level with you. It looks you dead in the eye.
Hello.
And it sits there and it tilts its head slightly to the left.
Oh god, it's giving me the dog confused look.
and then slightly to the right.
It's still
I
confused.
get my dagger ready just in case to pull him back.
And then it looks over and it leans its head forward and it's the end of its snout is directly in your face, and it sort of just you're wearing a hat, right, D-Train?
I believe so.
All right. It knocks your hat off the top of your head,
Well, that's
and then sort of comes back and sits, and just gets back in the sort of the same seated position. Hind legs up, forward legs down, neck smooth, no hump at all.
Wait, did it actually work?
Friend.
Huh?
I mean,
All right,
it's not
moving
a
on.
friend. It's not a friend as in you can command it or whatever. It's like it knows you don't mean no harm. All that spell does.
Yeah, it's animal friendship, not animal slavery.
Yeah. I mean, friendship is a hard word when you convince a beast that you mean it no harm. I would say something that it's like, oh, it doesn't mean me no harm. Doesn't mean that you're gonna be friendly towards it.
It doesn't mean us any harm. Just saying.
Yes, but if something is a predator, it's like it means me no harm. It's like, oh, it's food. Like, come on, I don't understand how it means no harm. It's kind of weirdly worded.
So basically, it
It's
knows
more
you're not
convinced
aggressive.
Yes, but if it itself is aggressive, it could still just attack. That's
Theoretically,
what I mean. Yes.
Theoretically, yes, but like if it doesn't see any reason to attack, why would it?
If it's
food,
hungry,
whatever.
is what Grandma's
If it's
getting at.
hungry.
I also don't think it's too hungry for slime guitar.
I was about to say, I don't think he
Yeah.
wants to eat slimy people. But anyways, okay, so that he's cool, calm, and collected. Well, fuck, that means it can't talk. As I animal friendshipped it.
I propose we keep walking.
Yeah,
That's a good
that'd be
plan.
pretty cool.
I'll
it
see if
means-
Phoebe detects a particular direction again.
Can I pet it?
So roll animal handling at advantage, D-Train.
I have advantage anyways.
Oh,
no,
you
I
do?
don't. I thought I did.
I pick up a rock for later.
Well, that one's a 16.
Okay.
While D-Train is taming the creature, I draw a 3 on the ground,
And
oriented
that one's
north.
a 19.
All right. So Arcacos draws a 3 on the ground, not near the water, but a little bit of a distance away. And Suplex sort of reaches up, putting your hat back on, and sort of reaching out to pet the creature, and it sort of tilts its head down a little bit as you pet it. And it seems amenable. I think amenable is the word I'm looking for. Amendable.
Tame?
Not tame is not the word I'm thinking of. That's not the tab I want to hit. Amenable. Open to suggestion.
Passive.
Passive.
Put a saddle on it, D-Train. You can ride it.
I was gonna say, can I try to climb on its back?
Really, you really wanted. All right.
D-Train's really trying to break the will curse.
He's trying to do it himself.
Trying to do it himself. Roll
Will
another
still
animal
has-
handling.
I mean, Will still has the rope around him.
Does he keep his advantage?
I
No, he
don't.
doesn't get advantage.
Yeah. I used
Um,
I used my rope on you earlier to stop you from
Censored.
punching it.
And did it work?
I don't know.
So the rope is loosely around Kaladar. It's not like tied
No.
onto him tight. It's like she sort of put a rope in front of you, between you and her, and you just didn't notice her putting the rope in front of you. It's not tied around you. It's basically like there's a rope that goes from your right side to your left. And it's like tightly against you, just really like hanging at your waist.
Well, it is not there anymore.
So As you approach it with the intent to mount it, D-Train, um, the creature sort of springs to the side and knocks your hat off again.
Rude. I jump on his back.
Uh,
Oh boy.
Oh no.
God.
uh, I was-
That's alright.
D-Train, you're getting very ahead of yourself right now. You are not the dungeon master.
Let him do it.
I mean, that was actually what I was going to tell you, but you're actually at disadvantage, so that's also fine.
That just means he keeps his first
He
roll,
keeps the
right?
first
Or
roll,
is
yeah.
he? Yeah.
So you lunge trying to get, and it, actually I need to roll. I need, oh wait, never mind. So you lunge at try and jump on his back, and it springs to the side. It sort of tramples across the 3 that Arcalcos wrote, and then gets back. And it looks at you, and it's again like it's the base of his throat is still flat, but like you just completely miss. You're not on its back.
Gosh darn it.
Soup, I don't know how good you are with animals, but let me tell you, that's not a horse.
Are you
That's not a
sure?
horse.
Not yet, it's not.
Suplex, give it some food. Suplex, give it some food.
An interesting idea.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for D-Train to pull cheese out.
No! Cheese is my buddy. Can I give it some food?
What's she gonna offer it?
I got a box of motor oil.
Is there an
No,
apple?
that's-
I
Chicken
mean,
nuggies.
Chicken nugget. Is there an apple tree around?
No, there's no actual like apple trees or anything like that.
Okay.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
The forest
Hey,
text, it didn't allude to any magical abilities this thing might have that might cause the current circumstance of our Lost Woods situation. Would it?
It did not say anything about it having
Okay.
area magical abilities. It did mention
It's
that
a big lizard. The book is responsible for the Lost Woods. I thought this was laid out on a silver platter in front of us.
Yeah.
Maybe.
it references that the creature could have evolutions, like different like for lack of better, different forms. From what you can read, it looks like this one has heightened sense.
I can give you one of my rations.
No, 10th Doctor, don't you have a ability to find food?
I'm not helping you find food for this thing.
Well, that's just rude.
Come on.
I can read the description again. In addition, you can find food and fresh water for yourself and up to 5 other people each day. Doesn't say anything about monster food.
I mean, you
In
would
fact,
have.
usually,
Oh, you don't have good berries. Do you?
Doc is also at
a druid
capacity
thing.
for people that he can feed because that's himself, 5 other players, that's 6 out of 7 party members, and I'm a robot.
yeah.
Can I search for berries then?
So the area is similar to the previous ones out to where there weren't.
There's
any-
nothing around.
Yeah, there's nothing. There's
Okay.
the forest is oddly lacking in smaller plants
Alright.
or anything that would give like berries or something like that.
I was gonna say I tried D-Train.
Um,
Oh, play one of your
I
music.
mean, if that other
I think
thing
this
that we
is
saw-
just a big lizard. We either punch it or we walk away. D-Train's tried
Yeah,
everything else.
I'm gonna get Phoebe to find the right direction again if she can.
nature check at advantage.
Oh, sorry,
Not
D-Train.
not perception for her.
Oh, perception advantage. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry, I was thinking of the wrong one.
That's a 19.
D-Train, I wanted you to have that just as much as you did.
Right? I want a pet.
It would have been cool.
So you, again, Phoebe, you sort of advance forward, and the crisis.
For reference, that's a 16 and not a 21.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to do the custom roll.
five.
Yeah,
for her,
six-
'cause I
16
can't
plus
just plus 3.
So it's a 19.
Okay. I blanked and did not hear you comment on what the number was. I was just looked at it and was like, wait a minute, that's not a 21.
So you wait, I need my map again because this is the part I wrote down wrong. You sort of again Phoebe circles the party. Seems to be aware of where you came from and and sort of gives a sniff to the crisis. There is
Oh my god.
When Phoebe gets close, there is
Phoebe,
a
don't anchor it, please.
crisis does have a slight bulge at the base of its throat, and then it goes away as Phoebe walks away.
Anchor away slowly.
Again, circling and then going off to you came north to this area, going off towards the west and pointing in that direction.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Can I see if it'll follow us?
As you
I mean, you can go
Yeah.
there
Play
and
your,
see what it
Ethan,
does.
play your music. Maybe if you play your music, it'll follow.
That's a good idea. Can I play some music to see if it'll follow along with us?
sure play a performance check.
I love
When
how
he's-
Jesus Christ.
Will is just.
Hey!
I love how Will is just paying attention and then hears performance check and I'm like, oh.
No, I still
I
haven't
wanted
been
to do a
doing
performance
anything.
track.
I'm just kind of waiting right now.
I know you are, Will. Don't worry, we'll get there.
Shit.
And everyone's waiting.
Ignore
you-
that.
You turn you follow that direction and Suplex is strumming and you keep looking back towards the crisis and it still sort of sits there next to the water. And you go further and you get to another opening. And Suplex, roll a perception at disadvantage.
Man. Ooh.
And we go again.
I mean, is it gonna be worse than a 12?
Oh no.
And we keep the
How does
12.
a 12?
Yeah.
So you keep going, you sort of turn around and you keep playing, and you're so focused on playing to try and get it closer that you just keep walking past the rest of the party. And you turn and you're in a different clearing. And you sort of pause and realize the party's not surrounding you like they were before. You turn around and there's still the party in front of you. It's just a further distance away. So most of the party's in one clearing with Suplex in a further clearing forward.
Wait, what?
You just kept
He
walking.
actually progressed and
actually
did not
progressed.
get time warped? Okay. Well then,
Woohoo!
is anyone not going to go catch up with the blob?
Oh,
I
it
mean,
didn't
we haven't-
follow me though. I'm sad.
I'm just
We have
gonna.
no reason
I know, I'm
to
sad
not
too,
follow
Train.
until we find something that will set us back somewhere.
Follow the
so
blob.
far.
I really
Yeah,
wanted you
and-
to have it, D-Train.
Can I, at the risk of, or at the desire to not sound repetitive and ask this each and every fork we go to, just have the wolf lead the way, if possible.
Sure. So, y'all keep going to catch up with Suplex. Suplex, you hear the sound of a child once more.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Roll a strength save throw.
Just Legend heard
I
that?
told you we should have
Soup.
hunted that thing.
Not.
I informed y'all that I heard the child cry before I was jumped by a Wendigo.
Who heard this?
Do I have
Everyone
enough
or
time to-
just?
Legend's the only one who heard it.
The first time.
Yeah, the first time. But everyone's been
Control-
informed about it.
Sorry.
What'd you say,
I was
Satsu?
just gonna ask if before D-Train gets jumped, can I just like throw a dagger to interrupt like the Wendigo?
You have no reason to be prompted to do
you're
that.
not
You're
aware
not
that
within
there's
earshot.
Okay.
You don't hear the cry. It is a
Right,
quiet
okay,
one.
damn.
At this point, Suplex, you're waiting for the rest of the party to come, and you hear the cry, and you turn towards your right, and you see, this time much quicker than when it attacked Legend, the Wendigo charging from the forest, antlers first, and pouncing towards you. It hits you, and you are able to brace yourself and sort of toss it to the side onto the ground. and it stands there and it raises up to its full height of about 9 feet tall, massive antlers, bony face, and you can tell its eyes. There are eyes in the skull, in the section where there should be eye slots in the skull, and they are locked down on you. There's a hunger in them. It again reaches, comes back in its claws and gives a roar for bounding away the same way it came.
This stupid Wendigo.
Which way
It's
did it come
exceptionally convenient that the two party members that are not made of meat have led the way so far.
All right.
Try to tame the Wendigo.
So, we all know
What do
this
you
now,
mean
right?
tame?
You all know it's a Wendigo. You'll see. You'll
No.
see it. You're able to catch it with suplex.
All right.
Oh no, I meant at some point, just not now.
I am going to throw
But a
out.
Wendigo has like 11 int. Something.
Damn.
It's not that stupid. It's a spirit of, hunger and cannibalism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So those things are not stupid. They're not animals.
I take
They're
the rope off
spirits.
of
The rope hasn't been on
Caladar?
It hasn't been on Caladar for a while.
I take the rope off of Caladar just so he can
It's
do
not
stuff.
been there. Yeah, I'm
Want it.
gonna go ahead next time as like bait
bait.
and be ready for it.
It's like I want to punch things.
I well, I mean, I'm easily the strongest one here, so I should be the one getting attacked by this if there's someone.
Yeah, I'm gonna be ready to
So we're
react
gonna do
as
the
it goes.
nature thing
Yeah.
again with the wolf.
Yeah, when we find which way to go, I'm going there first.
I mean, we can
as
all
bait.
walk together.
Let
and
Phoebe
just
lead the
have-
way.
It's
Alright.
only attacking someone when they're
Direction
alone.
purposes.
Yes.
As
So-
so Phoebe again circles the route. I need my fucking map again. And again, circling the party, and there is, when she gets to the point where she's facing where the Wendigo would be, she doesn't like the smell. It's very obvious. Where the fuck's my map? There's my map.
Before we proceed, I'm gonna add a task to the list of mandatory tasks that currently consists of the dog leading the way. I'm gonna just keep drawing numbers.
Okay. So, correct me if I'm wrong, or I'm going to use directions from the direction you're facing, or the direction you entered from, to make my life easier.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you entered one direction, and she circles, and she's effectively pointing to the left.
I go left.
So we're south now?
Alone.
It's going south.
No one else follow me.
I'll follow close enough behind that I can react if I see something attacking.
Okay.
Can I
Don't
do that?
follow
Can I
me,
do
because
that?
then it won't attack. I'm trying to draw it out right now.
Does that mean I can't stealth or something?
Oh, it's only attacking someone when they're alone, so I'm trying to make it a point to like get it to me so I can grab it.
I don't know.
Okay.
Zatsu, if you fail the stealth roll, the plan fails. Like, I don't understand the goal.
Legends,
Also,
there
if
is
you
no
want to
goal.
bait something out, if you stealth, it's most likely not
You're
going to be
annoying me.
very helpful.
I mean, so Will intends to use himself as bait. Zatsu wants to try and stealth. Zatsu roll a stealth check.
Oh,
I am
so
fine letting Cal go as
tag
bait.
along Cal stealthy.
Also, roll an advantage, Zatsu.
The dice are rolling and the stuff's not updating. Good job, D&D Beyond.
Oh, well.
That was a 16 and a 24.
So, Cal walks into the next area, and it is once again a let me fucking refresh. It is once more an opening, and you. Oh, don't tell me you shot the bed again, please don't shut.
I think it did.
It is blocking me out right now.
Oh, that's.
I am not leaving my page. I'm keeping it
I'm
open.
also not
I'm
leaving
not
it.
refreshing.
Yeah, it's taking forever to try and do anything. All right, you have effectively rolled stuff. I hope no one's left their page, correct?
Yeah, I'm just gonna
No.
use like
No.
Google RNG to roll dice now.
That's perfectly acceptable at this point. I'm going to.
I have also been blocked out.
Did you try and leave your page?
I tried to refresh to make sure I could see the rolls as they were happening, because I had already
it came
refreshed
through.
once
Oh,
earlier.
I
came through.
see
Yeah.
the roll.
Yeah, y'all
Yeah,
saw
I just
that
seen-
roll?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Seen Calidar
All right,
roll to
good. I
25.
just clicked a button to see if
Did
it
it
would
go
work.
through? I mean, like it went through on this, but
Right.
like, on the updated,
Well,
it
it
didn't go through.
works enough.
Yeah. All right.
It's only for 24.
Let's try this again. I don't want to like refresh one of the things, but actually, so
Yeah.
so Al Kralkos or Legend, you're the one who
That's fair.
went through, and you're shut the bed.
Yes.
Okay. Um,
I
haven't
can roll, I just need to know my pluses.
Okay, yeah, that's
I actually have everyone's character sheet up already.
all right.
In
Cool.
preparation if something happened.
Expecting something to go wrong. Cool.
I expected something to go wrong. Yes.
Yeah, I'm after tonight, I'm going to manually save everyone's character as a PDF.
Yeah.
So in case this
Oh,
does
that's
go
smart.
down, I can at least have those.
Mhm.
I'm gonna leave that up, and it's just you can try and roll in there or roll on Google, your choice. Hopefully, D&D Beyond decides it wants to work.
Yeah.
It's had a rough week.
All right.
So,
What happens next?
Um. Okay. Now Sierra sneaks to the corner, and tries to hide behind a tree, sort of trying to predict where the Wendigo might strike from. And Kaldar goes out into the middle of this new opening, with the rest of the party purposely holding back. Xenia is wanting to move forward a little bit, but is saying back to allow Kaldar his plan. Kaldar, roll a strength save throw for me.
Saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Do I have any information? Do I hear anything?
I want you to roll the strength saving throw.
Okay.
Just
Oh,
you're not getting advantage
man.
on it. That's the question.
13.
13.
Rolled a 5.
Roll an attack roll with your gauntlets of punching.
Okay. So the reason I'm asking is if I'm noticing anything, I'm raging.
I know.
So okay, attack roll. That's a 13 again.
A 13 for the attack roll.
Yeah.
Okay. So this you stand there, and for a brief moment you think you're going to hear something. You're trying to listen, and there is a chart, and then you hear something break. Actually,
It's not
Zatsu,
even trying
roll
to
a attack roll with your dagger.
Okay. That's the hit DC thing?
Yeah.
Okay. 22.
22. All right, cool. Roll a damage with your dagger.
Okay.
I missed.
Oh, shit. There it goes. 6.
6. Okay.
I didn't know
So
if it went through or not.
it didn't pop up. It hasn't shown anything for a little bit.
No.
Okay.
So you hear the creature charging you, and you turn Kaldor, and it's not charging on all fours like it has been for everyone else. It's charging just behind legs, and you see it lunge at you, and you raise your arms and sort of catch it, and it crashes into you, and you both sort of, for lack of a description, lock horns. You take your fist and try and swing it across the face, and it's able to jump back just enough for you to miss. But you hear it.
You have a second attack.
I know. You hear it
Okay.
howl as Narissa is able to throw one of her daggers into its hindquarters. It roars at you. Roll another attack for me.
Me or him?
Don't miss. Yeah, that's not missing.
Roll damage.
Can I rage at this point?
Just roll an attack.
Fine. 15 damage.
You able to catch it with your second strike across the face, and there is a crack as you knock a tooth free as it's roaring at you, and it lunges away. It pulls, like the dagger pops out as you're still holding to the wire, Narcera, as it dives into the darkness. But there is
Sorry, I zoned out. What?
there's a green oozing blood from where the dagger was, and there is a little bit of the green oozing blood next to the tooth that you knocked out. Kaldar.
Did this
The dagger hit. It was useful.
Yeah.
Did this thing just take my dagger?
No, it popped like
That it dropped it.
yeah. So you basically got stabbed in the ass, and as it ran away, you're still holding on the string. It sort of like it kept going, and your dagger didn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
The old pull the tooth out.
Yeah.
Cool. I just want to be sure.
Pull the tooth out with the door.
Yeah, basically. At this point, the rest of the party does advance into the clearing, and Alcalco's right to the middle, and you start trying to tell tell Phoebe Xenia to sniff, but Phoebe sort of turns and looks in one direction, looks towards the north, and there is what appears to be a doorway made out of trees, like the trees and vines and bushes, making a large arching doorway. It is almost dark inside.
How tall is the doorway?
About 8 feet tall.
Like, is it a literal door, or is it just like a door kind of shape opening?
It is
a metaphorical doorway.
It's a metaphorical doorway. It's an archway of.
Okay, it's just an opening.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like the trees are close together, and there's branches that are almost intertwined, and there's almost like a bush climbing it, and then vines across the top. It looks like a doorway created from nature, but it's not.
Can I listen for any sign of this? I was about to say Wendigos. We have no reason to believe there's more than one, but I'm still gonna attempt to listen for them.
Okay. Roll perception.
My perception should be a +4. I'm gonna click this D20, and it's a 10, so 14 if my numbers are right.
Is it a +4, Doc? For
what are you rolling again?
perception.
Perception.
Perception is +3.
Okay, so 13.
Am I level 5 on your sheet?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's wisdom. It's wisdom, which is
Deception is the one that is +4 now.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
13.
You have perception, and you have proficiency in perception. Wisdom is a +0. You're only getting the +3 proficiency bonus on it.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you're listening to see if you can hear where the Wendigo might have gone, but you don't hear anything at the current moment. But so you know where it went. There's not a lot of blood, but you don't hear it from any other direction.
Okay. I'd like to go just towards and or through the doorway. And you said it's dark, so if it's like too dark to see, I'm just going to use the light cantrip on my armor.
Okay. Those of you who have dark vision prior to Xenia going through the doorway are able to see.
Not me.
Well, not you. You're able to see it looks tunnel-like. Xenia, you do sort of cast a light cantrip on yourself, and you walk and you sort of ride towards it, and it is very much tunnel-like. It's the trees and the overgrowth have grown up over it, but it is. Again, it looks like a tunnel. Your party advances into it, and it's quiet. You hear sounds of like general forest sounds, but they're very soft, and they get muted and more muted. And who's in the back of the party?
Almost certainly Hippo.
I was about to say the wizards
probably me.
usually.
As you walk, you hear creaking of branches behind you, Hippo, and you notice that the tunnel is closing up as you walk through it. The further you go, you notice that you all begin to notice this, and it's not like if one of you at one point one of you stops, and it doesn't close up on top of you. It just sort of almost waits for you. But the branches and the leaves behind you are stiff to push against, almost as blocked your path.
Is it doing the same in front of us?
No, it seems to be open in front of you.
Like
Opening
in front of you, or it's already open?
It's already open.
Okay.
It's the path behind you is closing up as you go. At this point, you start to notice that the walls are much more hedge-like, and they are again drifted over you. It is dark, but with the combination of the party's dark vision and the light glowing off of Xenia's armor, you're able to see where you're going. You finally get to a point where you notice there's an opening. You come out into a very large grove. There are trees before you, and you see two large plant figures in the distance.
Plant figures?
Yes.
Yeah.
They are large, bulbous, and they are to the side slightly, and you hear a voice beyond them. I'm glad to have guests. And we're going to take a quick break.
Aww. Okay, hold up. Before you do that, do we recognize the voice at all?
No. Brand new voice.
Not as the voice that we heard singing before?
No, it wasn't the voice singing.
Okay.
We're gonna take a quick break because we get a map with a horde of enemies in it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, we're taking a break.
And Controlius is typing something.
I'm typing taking a break.
Oh. Okay. Aye.
And this is brackish.
Hey.
Brackish. So you come into this clearing, you hear the voice before you. Ah, it is good to have guests.
So before you click the button, what are everyone's guesses on the enemy count?
Said 2, didn't he?
There were
Said
2
two
bulbous
and another
figures. There might be
voice.
more.
7.
Sasuke says
7 or more. 7 to 15.
That's a big range that you can't have.
I mean, they were the frogs. Are y'all ready?
I'll put in my guess as 13, then you can hit the button if no one else wants to guess.
As ready as it will
I
ever
don't care,
be.
yes.
I don't think we want to really
Oh.
be... It's not gonna be
Hi.
friendlies, but...
You see
hi.
from behind these large bulbous plant figures.
Oh, that's a map.
Yeah, there's actual trees and bushes.
Right? What the hell?
Yeah, no, I borrowed the trees from my buddy and so the bushes are supposed to be like on top of the trees, but
Fancy.
it's the tops. So I was like, I want to hold on to these. You enter this clearing, and around you, all these are hedge, and between them there appear to be openings you can see in the hedge. That's a lot of stuff. I'm not sure how good that's coming through, but I could be able to like maybe lower that a little bit. No, I can't lower it at all. That is unfortunate.
Can I make a request?
Sure.
Can I see Phoebe's figure up close on the camera?
Okay, I'll show you Phoebe's figure. This is again one I'm borrowing, but
Okay.
so I'll have to get my own.
I'm the uncolored one, right?
Oh.
Yeah, you're the
Hey,
large uncolored
hello.
white one.
Yeah.
I hit the tree. Get the fuck back down there.
Okay, cool.
Alright, oh, that tree moved. That tree wasn't supposed to move.
How suspicious, the tree has legs!
So the trees technically have faces too, but...
Alright, Grandma, it's your turn to shine.
So...
You wanna try diplomacy first?
Exactly.
He put us in the middle of a flammable forest.
You see this, large... You see behind these two large bulbous figures with vines, and their vines are not moving, like, aggressively, but they're sort of moving and growing, moving up and, like, caressing the hedge. And the one that's close to a tree is sort of wrapping around the base of the tree. And you see large, scaly ends on the ends of the vines. And you
I see
this...
another mini opposite the clearing.
Yes.
You mean
We'll
this
get
one?
there.
Yeah, I see it
Get
too.
there.
So you see behind these figures what appears to be an elderly lady. But as she comes closer, you notice that she has a large crooked nose, and her hair is sort of not I was gonna say strained, but it's loose and patchy.
And you're just doing all the
Go
cryptids
away.
today.
And then her fingers are long and spindly, with large knuckle joints. And then,
Arthritis.
probably most oddly, her skin is green.
Did we go into the world of, like, Snow White?
No. And she has this twisted cane. It starts off with a large bulbed head, and then comes down to what will be a regular cane, and then becomes just a twist until the base.
Hello, Grunty.
Oh, cool.
Hi.
Goes, guests, welcome to my beautiful home. I believe those such as you are considered uninvited in most occasions.
Alright, Grandma, do it.
Anyone want to say
What does
anything?
she mean?
Well,
What does she mean by that?
we didn't really have much of a choice. The woods just kind of led us here.
Oh.
Is this a trick?
A trick?
Tricks are for kids.
Oh my goodness.
Silly rabbit.
You think I'm one of those fae? And she looks at you, Xenia, and is like,
I'm just slightly annoyed at being trapped in these woods for the past number of hours, alright? I just want to know what the deal is here.
she goes, you came into my woods, and you followed the path. And you thought you wouldn't find the master of these woods?
The path wouldn't really let us go any other way.
Look, we didn't really have a choice there. We were lost. We didn't really know where we were going. We were in a loop for some reason, and we just found our way here.
I mean, to be honest, we went back in the direction that we came from when we got into the woods. We didn't manage to get back. We only could follow the path. As soon as we entered the darker path, at least, we had no choice.
And you can see her sort of pause, like, you walked through my tunnel. There is no change in the woods beyond that.
Okay. So who's gonna tell her?
It was a pretty cool tunnel.
It was the tunnel. I was talking about the stuff with the Wendigo and everything before that.
And she goes, oh, the Wendigo. My last uninvited guest.
Wait, what?
What is the other
What happened to them?
called that were they
Well,
also an uninvited guest?
Well, how about this? I'll make a deal. And you can see her smile, and her teeth are crooked and yellow and a few missing. Yes, I'll make
I'm
a
not
deal
making a
with
deal
you.
with Grunty.
I will let, she counts, 6 of you leave. If the last one of you joins me for some tea. And she gestures over to her left, next to the hedge, appears to be a small table protruding from the hedge with a tea set that is aged, a few cracks, almost spectral in nature, and 2 tiny cups, one with a very obvious chip in it, even from this extended distance.
How far away is she?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45,
50?
50. 50 feet?
I'm gonna use Divine Sense, which says let me know basically see if she's a celestial fiend or undead. I suspect she's something very unnatural.
Let me check, because I don't remember off the top of my head what this is considered.
Celestial fiend, undead, I don't think.
I know. I was had in my head that she was a Fae. Then I realized as I was reading it, oh, Fae isn't listed here. That's fine.
So it's only Celestial Fiend Undead?
I get 4 free uses of this per day. I'm using it just to see if there's anything off about her that would trigger with this.
But it checks for a Celestial Fiend or Undead, correct?
Yes, specifically those 3.
It-
Anything affected by the Hallow spell as well, for what it's worth.
The Hallow spell?
Yeah, whatever that is. I
Um,
think it's something that's cast in like a
Makes
specific
stuff
ground or something.
Celestial or something, right?
Wait, which spell are you casting?
It's Divine Sense. It's not a spell.
Oh, that's right. It's an ability. So she is not any of those.
Okay.
Actually,
It does include anything of those natures within 60 feet. So if that weird skeletal bony antler thing is around, I would sense that too. Just in case.
That one is also not considered
Undead? Okay,
Undead.
never mind.
I mean,
Never mind then.
Wendigo is
You described it as like
Definitely-
bony skeletal, so that's what I thought.
It's not
It's
the
just-
skeleton, it's like something's possessing the skeleton, which doesn't quite count to my understanding.
Okay.
I
If nothing
mean-
gets detected, then fine. Just keep going.
I mean, I feel like a Wendigo is definitely something that could be considered undead, but it's not. It's not classified. But if you look at it, it doesn't look very pretty.
Yeah. So for I'm gonna use inside baseball because I keep using that. For inside baseball, the Wendigo is considered a monstrosity. It is basically just a monster. It doesn't. It is not considered undead. It is technically someone in
But
crypto-
Delia wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I'm
no,
using
so
divine sense.
yeah. In cryptology, in actual cryptology, it is considered someone who has been cursed by this Wendigo spirit. Which is basically, it's not a ghost per se, as just to call it an evil spirit has cursed it. So generally, it's someone that has been cursed, due to choices of cannibalism.
Yes. Something that necessity-driven hunger gone mad.
Yeah, basically.
Anyway, I just wanted to do that to see if anything was off, but if nothing is, then whatever, just keep going.
So anybody want to drink tea with her?
Oh heck no!
Hell no.
We're all leaving
That's
this
where we're
place.
at right now. We're being offered a drink by a mysterious creature in the forest.
Only one of us.
If one of us drinks, she's offering to let the rest of us go.
I'm not drinking it.
I'm a robot. I'm probably the one who's most likely to be able to survive whatever this tea can do to me.
Or
Drinking the tea
we
is not our only
just
option.
refuse.
Yes, exactly.
I am intrigued by what would happen if I drink this
I
as a
am
robot,
very
but I'm
intrigued as
also
well.
probably...
I mean, we can still punch her
Or-
after we
I was like, can we just
let you drink.
like,
I'm just gonna walk up and
Well,
say
you can punch it
we
after I drink this,
refuse.
alright? I'm generally considering doing this just to see what happens as a robot. Because if it's magical sleep, I'm immune. If it's disease, I'm immune. If it's poison, I'm probably fine. Y'all can just
Drink.
punch it really hard.
I'm just gonna say
Drink
to her,
it.
we're all leaving this forest.
Legend,
None of us are staying behind.
if you drink it, we might have a chance to lose a party member for combat.
Controlius is not going to permanently write me out of this campaign. That's not something he's going to do.
No, that's not,
Not
what
permanently, but he could write you out of this
I
battle.
meant. Yeah, that's what I meant.
I mean, you could also
My
write it out.
curiosity might be too strong to let me pass this up.
Are you gonna drink it, Legend?
Give me like 10 more seconds to think about
Friend,
this.
help me convince him.
Do, 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 do,
You're good at that.
Just roll charisma for him.
Don't. Legend,
Fuck
don't
it, I'm gonna do it.
All right.
Arky, what are you doing? No.
Legend, don't.
So
Just let him be stupid.
Yeah.
It's okay.
in against your protests, Arcalcos sort of pushes forward and advances to meet with the green-skinned woman. And she
We should
gives you a
actually ask
toothy
her
smile and
name.
goes, "Please, you first."
I'm gonna. Yeah, no.
So roll a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay.
I'm going to say for the record that I have advantage against being poisoned, regardless of if it's relevant or not.
I know.
That was almost a nat 1.
You rolled it. What did you roll?
20
20.
15 to 20 with modifiers.
On
Yeah.
The dirty 20.
30, 20.
30, 20.
At disadvantage?
Right, I had to click it twice.
I have to roll twice.
Well,
Never mind.
So you take a sip of she pours you the tea and her fingers are unnerving up close, and she pours you the tea and you sort of look at it with a stone face and give her a curt nod and drink it, pinky out, drink it. And it's
Pinky.
you put the tea back down and you sort of just nod at her. She gives another large toothy grin. and you feel your insides tighten. The tea is not tasty. It's you
You don't
feel
say.
it goes down your throat, and you feel it in your stomach. Your stomach tightens, and you can feel a coldness come from your stomach, and then a warmth. It sort of expands upwards to your chest and your arms,
You're gonna have diarrhea.
and down your legs, and into your head, and you sort of involuntarily put your arms around your stomach,
Oh, he's a rope.
All
and
right.
go into a kneel, and you don't feel good, and you feel ill and sickly, and you're holding yourself, you're bent over, and you feel your bones tightening, or
Bones?
your
Big ass
innards
bones.
tightening, and you feel like the tree on your arm crunching, and the side of your head hurts around the middle, and your nose hurts.
Does he look like he's writhing in pain? Because if he looks like that, I'm gonna go up to him and try to help him.
And you just feel different.
He's gonna turn into a tree.
You look at you turn your head forward, and you look at this green woman, and you're looking directly at her knee, and you look up, and further up, and further up, and one of your long pointed ears brushes against your shoulder. And it's strange, but you don't remember being this short.
Oh no.
I've been
Or
shrunk.
or your body being this fleshy.
I've been
He's
transformed.
a real boy.
Or your nose
Oh,
being
yeah.
this large.
Now there's two of
Oh
them.
no.
He turned into
See,
Pinocchio.
that was
And
amazing.
you start speaking, and your voice squeaks.
What? Wait, she polymorphed him.
And you
Oh.
hear your voice, and it comes out, and you recognize the sound. You recognize the tone, and you sound, and now look, like a goblin.
Oh no.
Well, shit.
That's not
I
good for
Random-
several
told you.
reasons.
Random question. Would dispel magic help him?
You can definitely try it. At this point, you can hear the creature laughing. He goes, I have a new toy for my collection.
I'm
Thank
gonna.
So
Oh,
at this
should-
point,
should-
I'm gonna walk
I need
up
to
and
leave.
tell her to fix it.
You notice one, as I'm going to describe it, you notice your left arm is looks barky, as though it is, like, it looks like your left arm is very much a goblin arm, but it looks like it's designed as though it was made of wood. You're not sure if it's just the skin itself or there are tattoos on it. While your right arm is much more sleek, even more sleek than a normal goblin's. You advance to tell off this woman, and as you do, you finally notice in the tree over here to your right, and over to the right to your other side, are two childlike figures with large bat-like wings and large sharp needle noses. And you can hear them
Far
laughing.
away from the witch, am I?
Does anybody have a feather duster?
Feather duster?
Harpy's feather duster.
About 25 feet.
All right. Good to know. Just checking.
At this point, the witch looks at you, Kaldar, and goes, would you like to become my toy? And she points a long, spindly finger at you.
Oh. How do I say this in Kaladar ease?
don't know.
Should I try Dispel Magic on Legend?
Can I try to put one of the monsters or even the witch
Okay.
itself asleep?
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the witch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone roll initiative.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Uh,
instantly just rage
I
attack.
assume I'm still a part of this despite being a short goblin robot.
You are now a goblin. At this point, you have the exact same stats, but we might adjust that over the week. You might actually I might actually adjust you to be a goblin and give you a second sheet.
Well, I'll
Goblins have,
be
like,
here,
7 HP.
I guess.
That's 5.
No, some at this point goblins are playable, so he might just be his character might, instead of being Arcacos the Warforged, he'll be Arcacos the goblin.
Wait, you're rolling a
This sounds like an all-around bad trade.
Did I just like? Okay.
So, I should mention. No, okay. Well, we'll get there when we get there. But
Have I mentioned that our initiatives are a script? Hippo rolls above a 20, me and Will get single digits, Doc never goes first.
but, like, this initiative started because I attacked. How does this make sense?
So basically, what it is you want to attack. It is like at this point, everyone else definitely seems to want to attack as well.
No,
So-
I wanted to see if the party wanted me to try Dispel.
You're gonna walk between enemies to get up there if you want to do that.
I don't have to walk up there. I can reach 120 feet.
Yeah. You can
Okay,
do-
never mind.
Yeah. So you can do that on your turn, D-Train.
Well, I'll wait because the wizards go before me.
All right. Who rolled above 20?
24.
Hippo.
How's this pen never fucking working? It's full of ink.
Also,
All right.
it's updating.
Yeah, I know.
Roll.
Is anyone else roll above a 20?
No.
Nope.
19
Not even
to 15.
close.
No one.
No
Grandma
one rolled
has a 14.
anyone else above a 10?
Doc
got a
has a
10.
12.
Okay.
I got a
12, 11.
D-Train has an 11.
Oh, is Phoebe on my initiative or does she have her own?
She goes immediately after you.
Okay.
So who rolled 12?
Doc rolled a 12.
Doc.
Phoebe has a 12.
I got a 10.
Phoebe has an 11.9.
Who has 11?
D-Train.
These were really
Zatsu
bad
has a
rolls
10.
before.
Okay.
Will has a 7. And Goblin Calcos has a 5.
I mean, justifiably, you are a little bit surprised.
I told you not to drink it.
I went into this accepting that it was a bad idea. I
We
did
did
not need to be
protest.
convinced that it was a bad idea. I don't
I mean-
care.
I'm just thinking about it, was like, oh no. It's just like my character loves mechanics and stuff, and then hates goblins. And it's like, you just
You too,
destroyed a
huh?
masterpiece.
Oh shit.
There are two
Hooray.
characters who are not very happy that there's now a goblin in their party.
Yeah, who all hates goblins aside from me and Grant?
I don't think I hate anyone, but I don't know if that's.
I mean,
Hippo,
gnomes
you're
are,
first.
like, goblins, so like.
I hate
naturally-
Naga.
Okay. So I got a question. What is up with Legend? Is his stats and everything
He
changed?
said my stats were the same.
For
Okay.
this battle, he is the exact same as he would be. There's
So
no
he-
difference.
Afterwards, he's gonna get a different thing.
There,
In other words, he's fine, and I don't necessarily need to do anything to save him.
yeah, no, he is currently a goblin. He has the exact same HP, the exact same stats, exact same abilities.
Okay.
That may change as he goblinizes more.
Well, then there's only one thing for me to do.
We also don't really know if he's on our side right now.
Oh no,
either.
he's still
Wizard.
him.
Wizard
Okay.
cast Fireball.
No, he's
No, Wizard's gonna cast haste on the dumb barbarian.
Oh, okay, fine.
Haste. So your speed is doubled. You gain
I
plus
can
2
use 80.
bonus to AC. You have advantage on dexterity saving
Let's
throws.
have an extra action, right?
And you get an extra action each turn, which can be an
Yeah.
attack, a dash,
I
anything.
get 3 hits.
4. You get 4.
I get 4
if you-
hits.
if you-
Extra attack procs twice, doesn't it?
Let me check.
I'm pretty sure it does, but correct me if I'm
Bro,
wrong.
If it's 4 attacks, this
I
witch is
mean,
going to
it
get
says-
deleted.
I mean, it says that action can be used only to take the attack. One weapon attack only. So
Oh.
one weapon
So
attack
it's
only
3.
either means
Yeah.
it's one-handed, or it's most likely one attack with a weapon.
Paste.
It's still 3.
Yeah, it's 3.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay.
still like
Goodness.
really good.
Oh yeah, it's still fucking amazing.
I have
I mean,
80
it
walk
is-
speed now, guys.
Christ almighty.
You're gonna sprint at that thing.
When he gets there.
Yeah, I
When
think
his turn
I-
starts.
Yo, wait.
Yeah, I think that's.
God.
I don't think I'm gonna move from this spot.
Yo, someone make me big
It was
too.
already in a great spot.
Yeah, I'm kind of behind
haste-
everyone.
Haste is a concentration. Hippo can't make you big. I could if I want to, but I have my concentration planned for something else right now.
So if you're not doing anything else, Grandma, you're next.
Where exactly am I standing?
You are right next to Hippo.
Alright. There's an awful lot of stuff in front of me.
Yeah, there. Are.
Do it, Grandma.
What do you mean?
Or don't, cause
You know what I mean.
What do you mean, fireball?
I didn't ask how big the room was.
Well, it's a forest. It's hard, not really a
Do it,
room.
Grandma.
No,
We're
it's,
starting a forest fire, man.
I mean,
Only
if I
you can
get,
prevent forest fires.
If I can get a shot that wouldn't just hit someone in front of me. Who's even standing in front of me? I think it's only like the wolf and.
I mean, you
So-
could shoot at the thing to the right over by the tree,
directly
probably.
in front of you is
There a
Zatsu,
hedge?
then the wolf.
Isn't
So
there-
at this point, Doc, I'm
isn't there
considering
a
you on
hedge
top of the
in
wolf.
front?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. I was.
I don't know how tall the hedges are.
The hedges go up far enough that you can't see above them.
So
Okay.
I wouldn't be able to see the thing there.
Okay.
Only
So you can't see this one over here because of the hedges in the way. You would be able to see over to here. You would be able to see the one up on this tree, who is in the air. And then these two, the big things, you're able to see.
alright.
any
Things are
reckless
moving,
attacks
you
can
said,
I
right?
do?
I mean, I feel like I can most likely hit the big thing southwest of Caladar, right?
That one? Yeah, you can definitely hit that. What is the radius for fireball?
20 feet. It's a radius, so
Yeah.
20 in each direction.
So if you target like right over here, you can hit this thing without hitting Kaldar, and you can probably hit the thing in the tree too.
I mean, can I also hit the other thing? How big apart from each other?
I mean, they are so like again.
But there's a legend right in
Yeah,
No,
I'd say
Legend's
the
down
legend
here.
right in
Doesn't
the middle.
matter. That does not
Yeah.
matter.
I'm suggesting
I
over to the right over
have
here,
spell,
or over to
which
the left.
means that I can choose creatures to automatically succeed the saving throw, and they take no damage if they would normally take half damage.
And if you
So-
have a 20-foot radius, I would say the tile, like, right below legend, you hit both the things and the witch?
Yes, that would be where it would.
I mean,
aim
depending
at.
on how much damage
hit
Grandma
that.
is rolling for, I would almost say just let me proc absorb elements.
I mean, you wouldn't
Fireball.
be taking any.
Yeah, you wouldn't take any
it's also
damage.
Fireball. It's gonna be a lot of damage.
It might be the most damage that Grandma can do at this point.
Okay.
So you're targeting basically next to Legend, so you can hit both of the big things and the
And the witch.
witch thing.
Yes.
I have to check. It's dexterity save, right?
Yes, 16 next.
I have to check stats. Oh, that's fucking amazing. 16 you said?
I forgot he had a
Yeah,
plus
60.
5 intelligence.
I have pretty high stats for spellcasting.
All right, that one's.
Oh,
That
why do I
reads-
still have also?
I
Oh.
mean, either way, I'm gonna be dealing damage. It's only half if they are
Yeah, go,
successful.
go.
So
Roll damage.
31.
it's 31 damage.
God.
Oh, what was that thing's health? I don't remember that one. I'm going back and forth between the computer and the table so I can figure out what the fuck health is.
8d6.
Yeah.
I need a D20. I need a calculator for that math. I don't feel like doing that right now.
Fireball.
In my head, I'm picturing Megameme just saying her crazy shit before she says explosion right now.
Explode.
So you said 31?
Yes.
Yo.
I mean, I can only cast 2 of those spells. They are the busted.
Yes.
There's a reason that every wizard uses fireball. Busted
Every
attack.
wizard, you
So-
say.
Yes, every wizard that wants to deal damage.
Yeah, supportive hippo over here. It's fine. Haze is good. Haze is freaking amazing.
Alright, so you
Uh-huh.
Don't discount
Dipper is
it.
the
you focus
buffing
your magic,
wizard.
Grandma, or Trixie, and reach out, and what's the range on Fireball?
A lot.
The range is 120.
Okay, I want
A lot.
150.
Oh yeah, you're well within range.
150.
I wanted to make sure. I didn't remember if it was 60 feet, but
No.
you reach out and you point and you say your chant of destruction. And
Yeah,
from
Apocalypse.
yeah, apocalypse, and a
That's my
large
grandma.
explosion bursts out from the center of next to our Calcos, next to Goblin Calcos. And our Calcos, you feel a warmth around you as you see. You basically,
Cozy.
all you see is fire and death, and it's just
Pretty
You're like,
light.
"Wow, that's
yeah,
pretty."
basically pretty lights and like, oh, I'm in the middle. This is what death looks like. The 2 large plants both recoil as they are burned. I need to check something. Okay, cool. And they are obviously unhappy. The witch-like woman is unexpectedly dexterous, but still is burned as she tries to avoid the fire. And she shifts over slightly away, but she's still burned slightly. The plants are obviously injured, burned across their tendrils, while this green witch glares at you, her crooked smile now a scowl. I believe next is... Oh. Okay. At this point, she points a finger to you, at you. Goes, that wasn't very nice of you. I just wanted to have a new guest. And you decided that you just preferred death. And D&D Beyond score is slightly slow. I would like Xenia, Narcira, and Trixie to make a dexterity saving throw.
Not Phoebe, just me.
Phoebe too, I guess, yeah.
Well, I got a 7,
I got an
Damn it.
8.
and
Our rolls are
Six
not very good
plus
today.
2.
I mean, I'm just sad that everyone just uses Dex. I'm just like, I'm a wizard.
And Phoebe got an 11.
I will actually use my advantage against magic, but I don't get to use my advantage against magic if it's Dex safe.
Oh, do you not?
Yeah, I don't get advantage. I get advantage on int against magic, advantage on wisdom against magic, advantage on so all saving throws except for like strength and dex and constitution, I get a advantage on if it's magic based. But if it's dexterity, it's just dodging. So.
What did the wolf roll?
11.
11.
Wolf rolled 11.
Yes. I don't assume that passes.
So, she points her finger, and you hear a crack as the bolt of lightning explodes out.
Lightning bolt.
While Phoebe was able to mostly duck under it, she still takes an amount of pain, but the three of you are struck directly. How much health does Phoebe have?
11.
So the three of you are going to take 22 damage. 22 lightning damage.
Okay, she takes exactly enough.
She takes exactly her health.
No.
And sort of poofs out of existence.
Okay, that's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
You can use your uncanny dodge, which I believe gives you not resistance. What's it do, Atsu?
Where is it?
Because I don't remember. I'm glad you remembered that.
No, you're fine. Here it is. When an attacker that you see hits you with an attack,
Lightning doesn't count for that.
You can use your reaction to have the attacker's damage against you.
That's like an attack roll, right? It's not a spell. Unless you want to count it for this.
I don't know how it's worded.
So,
cunning action.
Like the rogue version for this of dodging spell damage is called evasion, I think. Uncanny dodge is for like actual attack rolls, not for spells.
Yeah. For this one, I don't think that would work. I think Doc is right. I think there's the other one.
Where's my check? Where is it?
Yeah, damn, they took 21 damage? Jeez.
Like 22 you said, right?
22.
Not 22.
Yeah, you were entirely right. It was exactly what it was.
I mean,
that's evasion.
Okay.
Evasion 7th level.
I gotcha.
Yeah. That'll evasion will let you dodge those. Uncanny dodge is for anything that I have to roll.
I am at 23 health.
At this point, the first.
I mean, it says that uncanny dodge works against all attack rolls of all sorts, even spell attacks. But that would be if you had to actually roll an attack.
If I had to roll an attack for something.
Spell DC, it doesn't work. So it works on spells only if they're like with rolling.
Yeah.
If they're just as DC, then no.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine. I already took the damage, so.
I mean, I have like no HP left. Wizard got hit by 22 damage. Also, I'm surprised that it didn't hit Hippo.
It's straight. It's 5 feet.
Yeah, it's very narrow.
It's straight.
It's a line, but it's only 5 feet wide, so it's not going to hit the whole party.
Yeah. So, at this point, the large bulbous plant in front of you shifts across the ground, Will, and sort of moves towards you, and the other one sort of turns and shifts towards you, Arcalcos.
These are big.
Yeah, these are huge. The first one lashes at you, Calidar, and its tentacles pound across the ground next to you, missing you.
He's gonna get thrown at me again, isn't he?
The second one swings at you, Arcalcos, but because of your new small stature, it goes over your head.
They both miss.
I love how if Legend got the small stature buff on his AC, his AC just increased if his all other stats stayed the same.
Well, I
He's
just
just
gave
getting
him.
the bonus.
Yeah.
He's just getting the bonus instead of the malice.
Then at this point you hear the flap of leathery wings as the two bat-like creatures come towards you, D-Train. The first one is going to try and stab you with its pointed beak.
Rude.
And going to miss you entirely.
Hey.
And the second one is going to try and attack you with its claws. And it will hit.
Ow.
It will deal. It swings at you and catches you just slightly across the chest. It will do 4 damage. 4 acid damage, if that makes a difference.
I have
Do you have anything on the defenses?
Yeah, defensive. I have advantage for acid and poison.
Advantage against those?
Yeah, defense would be resistance, right?
So, does it say resistance? I'll look at your...
It just says... Where it says defenses, it says there's an A in the little thing, and it says acid and poison.
That's not
That
that's
should
not
be
A,
an
that's
R.
R. So you have resistance, so you're taking half damage.
Okay. So 2.
Take 2.
Takes 2.
Yeah, it takes 2. At this point, you hear a howl to your right, and from the darkness, you see the Wendigo emerge.
Uh-oh.
Is it still dripping blood?
The wounds seem to have slowly healed, and it is not near as damaged as it was before.
He's gonna be pissed at me.
He's still gonna be pissed at Will.
Doc,
yeah,
you're
Will
up.
and me.
Okay, question.
Answer.
You just put those things right in my face, didn't you?
They were supposed to attack D-Train, so one's behind you.
Yeah, no, but they're like they're melee range of me, right?
They're definitely melee range from you.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
They basically went around you towards D-Train because I forgot that you were there.
Hit him with the spin move.
I'm tiny. They didn't really notice me. It's fine.
Yeah.
I see Arcalcos up there, very alone, and if I try to do anything to get close to him, I'm gonna get 2 op attacks from those 2, aren't I?
I'll give 1 op attack. Since
Okay.
they did ignore you.
Okay, and the total distance between
Kaladar's
me
up there.
and the green lady is less than 70 feet, right?
She
Less than-
is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Wait.
She's about
No.
55 feet away.
I have a better idea. Action economy question. Can I... Does attack and extra attack have to be on the same target?
No.
Okay. I'm going to hit one of these things next to me.
Okay.
Whichever would provoke the op attack. It
Sure.
doesn't. I don't know which one that is.
Okay.
I'm going to hit it.
Okay.
That's the first thing I'm going to do. So that's the damage roll. That's not the attack roll. Never mind. Whatever. It doesn't even have to hit for what I want to do. Is it 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Okay. The mobile feat means if I make an attack on something, I can run away from it without it provoking an op attack.
Okay.
It doesn't say I have to hit.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna run run, whatever. I guess I'm tiny if I was riding on Phoebe.
I'll let you be small and ride on Phoebe. I don't mind.
It's a big wolf.
It's a fair size wolf.
Okay, whatever. I was small then.
Okay.
Go full max run distance. I'm gonna Misty Step past those 2 giant plants and right in that lady's face.
Okay.
So run.
Is Misty Step a bonus action?
Misty Step is, I believe, a bonus action. Correct.
Okay, so you're gonna.
It's a 30-foot teleport blink thing.
Yep.
So 40 moves plus the 30, and I'm gonna use the second attack on her.
Okay.
That doesn't hit either, does it?
It's
fine. That's fine.
So
Doc, consider using something that's more than a D6.
I mean, he rolled a 2 and a 4.
I have a +8 to hit. Okay?
Yeah, like
Yes.
it is unlikely that he missed the first one, but the second one. So you swing at the first bat-like creature, and it has to sort of jump to move back, and then you just dart past it, and then at the end of your dash, you sort of just poof and appear next to the witch, and swing towards her.
Yes.
But you're slightly disoriented from just the teleportation, because it's not something you've used often.
It's the first time I've done it. Okay.
And and she's able to dodge out of the way.
Okay.
Are we just gonna say that an experience with flash stepping at someone counteracts whatever element of surprise he would have?
Well, she would have seen him coming.
With a flash step.
She sees Xenia disappear, and then she sees the smoke where he appears, or she reappears. It's
Fair
not
enough.
Like, yeah, it's very much like Nightcrawler's Banff, where there's a lot of smoke.
Yeah. And before my turn ends, I'm gonna look over my shoulder towards Arky and say, "Arky, are you okay?" and that's my turn.
Green.
D-Train, it's your turn.
Oh yes, you're okay.
All right.
All signals pointing
As a
green.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna use Healing Word on Grandma
Okay.
because he needs it.
Yeah, that's
I'm
smart.
gonna do my level 3 one.
Okay. That's a bonus action?
Mm-hmm. All of my
Christ.
healing words are bonus actions.
Christ. Alright.
Even if you
Yeah.
upcast.
That should be 3d4, yeah.
Yep,
Amazing.
Sorry, Grandma. I tried.
Roll it again, D-Train.
Roll it again. Okay, hold on. The thing's in the way.
Reroll.
Get out of here.
Alright.
A little better.
You're healing for 10.
All right.
1, 1, 2. Oh, fuck you, game.
That's right.
The DM's on our side a little bit. It's cool.
All right. Sorry, Grandma. Couldn't get 2 more. I tried my best. As an action. Ooh. I wanted to do Bardic Inspiration, but that's a bonus. That's unfortunate.
He spend his action on a bonus. We'll talk
No,
about
don't
if
worry
it's
about
smart later.
I'm stuck back here with me and Grandma and Hippo, the least have hit points of everybody. So I need to help them get rid of these 2 guys in front of us.
Well,
so
Zatu's back there as well, right?
That's back there
No,
as well.
I think so, Doc.
I am, yeah.
So you could just attack the one in front of you with your longsword.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. But how does that go? What do I do?
You attack. You just swing the longsword.
So under the
Yeah.
the hit DC column, you click on that number.
God damn it, man! I can't roll to save my life today.
I hope
Me neither.
Cal actually hits something.
Oh, I
He
will.
will.
I mean,
He will.
Cal actually gets 3 attacks.
Alright,
I
you-
have
advantage.
4 chances to hit something.
All right, so you swing the longsword, and you sort of pull it out and you swing it, and it's obviously you're not used to being this close up in combat from your swing, and you don't hit again the leathery creature in front of you, and it gives it like a little screech as it looks at you. Anything else, D-Train? You want to move?
No, I gotta stay with the party because I gotta try to help them kick these things ass.
It's your
So
turn,
I gotta set
Zatsu.
up-
I want to try to. Let's see.
Will, you're on deck.
I want to put.
Who
the
else got hit by lightning?
Zatsu and Doc.
Yeah, I did. I'm fine though. Don't worry about my HP.
You're fine. Okay.
I know
what
I
did
have
you do,
43.
I'm not really gonna.
Well,
do
you
that
have
much,
more than
but
Let's
double
Zatsu make her
that.
turn. Zatsu.
I'm not really gonna be doing much. But I want to put the sleeping potion on the on an arrow.
All right. So right now you are in melee range with one of the bat things.
I was gonna
Right in
do
front
that
of you.
and then hide.
So you're right next to him. It's going to be difficult to hide when you're standing right next
That's
to him.
what I thought. Shit. Okay.
Like if you want to like try and dash around them, but you're going to trigger 2 opportunity attacks if you do that.
What's that?
You can try and dash around them to do that, but it's going to be 2 opportunity attacks.
Right. I'll just. I mean, I'm squishy as hell, so I mean, I might as well, dash away while I'm able to.
You get
I'm
hit
sure
twice
you're
from
gonna live
opportunity
it.
attacks if you dash
Right.
away, and you get hit twice on their turn potentially if you just swing.
Okay, fuck me.
Am I wrong on this assessment?
I mean,
No, I'm
they
sure.
they may not necessarily attack you if you're right next to them. There are 4 of you back there.
Yes.
I don't want to take that risk. That's a 1 in 4 chance.
So what you can do,
But you're
as an option, you can disengage from the one in front of you. You'll basically be able to travel around them, and you only get 1 opportunity attack, and you can move away, and then you won't be able to put the poison on any arrows, but you'll be able to hide behind the tree.
So disengage and then dash.
Yeah. So effectively, what you'll do is
That'll work.
you'll move around this way and get over here. You'll disengage from one of them. You'll dash around, move around this way. Which should be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you'll be back over here. One of them will get an attack on you, and then
Well, disengage prevents all op attacks. It's not just one target.
it's not. I thought. Oh yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, it just says your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks for the rest of your turn. That's what it says.
Then you disengage, you get around, you hide, and then you'll be able to use your. Even though you don't generally, you can use your full action to hide. So.
Okay.
If that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
All right. Roll stealth.
Hi, Zatsu.
There's no way. Please. God damn it!
Net 1 on the stealth.
Is that? Oh
God.
Oh, this hurts.
It is a net 1.
Nobody can roll
It's
good. Rough.
grief.
We're all
What do
gonna
you
die
do when the
rogue.
game wants you dead?
It's a rogue. What do you expect with a +9? Rogues have ridiculous bonuses on everything.
I'm checking everything's passive perception to see what the fuck is gonna.
What do you do when the game wants you dead?
Sometimes you just get
brace
knocked
for
unconscious.
impact.
So you sort
want
of
to
slither
combat.
past the two leathery bat-like creatures, the leathery bat mosquitoes. Let's call them. And you get next to the tree, and you dive to hide, and you sort of slam your head into the tree.
God damn it, Zatsu.
The tree shakes a little bit. A couple acorns fall, and this squirrel falls on your head.
No, not your squirrel friend from earlier.
And then the squirrel jumps off and looks at you and grabs an acorn, and throws it at you, and runs up the tree again.
The squirrel is the MVP of the session.
It really is.
Take 1 bludgeoning damage, Zatsu.
I was gonna take 1 damage from that.
Oh no. What's that put you at? 22. Okay.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 22.
Will, it's your turn.
And I have also 22 after being healed 10.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
So you should go back and help the 3 squishies.
Legend, you
You're
should
alone over
let me
here.
do
I'm
what
trying
I
to
want.
help you.
Yeah, he's
So I'm gonna do what I want. God damn it!
I'm crying from this.
What's
He's gonna do things.
Okay, is Legend Oh God, who hell is over there in
Doc
front
has
of me?
flash stepped all the way up to the old lady.
So
Yeah, it's
you're up
me
here.
and, Arky.
Legend.
So
is
they're all
between
still
the two.
like 20-ish feet away, right?
1, 2, 3, 4. Legend's exactly 20 feet away, in 20 feet radius of you right now.
Don't
All
forget
right.
There's a Wendigo to your
How
right.
much distance would it be for me to run up to where they are, rage, and then run to the Wendigo? Because I have haste.
Oh yeah,
You have double your movement, so what is
I
that?
have 80 feet of movement right now.
So you want to get up there, rage, and then run away towards the Wendigo?
Rage to do the
Or-
AoE damage.
or-
Oh well.
I'd say the squishies are equally close, so that way 2 would also work.
So if
But then there'd be op attacks.
yeah, there's gonna be op attacks if you run towards Doc and Legend from the Actually,
May I make suggestions?
one second. So what is your range on your area
10
effect from your
feet.
rage? 10 feet?
10 feet. Because my plan is to use the Tundra Aura to give everybody some temp hit points.
Ooh.
Oh. So you need to be within 10 feet of Doc.
You need to be basically where Legend is right
Additionally, would it be viable to do it to the
20.
3 squishies? Now that I think about it, because that makes more sense.
now. Yes, it does make more sense.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
One,
Ooh,
two, three,
Zatsu
four,
dashed out of
5.
range, I believe, though.
So
I got the
Oh,
fuck
But
out of
there-
the other,
No offense, but Zatsu's less important to give this buff to.
so
Yeah,
It's the
Grandma needs
wizards
the buff.
mostly.
so I'm gonna say it this way.
I'm fine.
I'm gonna say it this way, Will. If you go towards the squishies, there's going to be more op attacks than if you don't.
I don't think he cares. He'll be
Yeah, you know what?
raging.
So also,
It's
you can't get to Hippo and Grandma without basically going past. You'd have to basically be like right here. But you can't stand on top of D train.
well.
you-
Never
right now,
mind.
I mean,
Right now, I'm
you can definitely get
protecting
Legend
the
and Doc, and then go
Yeah,
back.
Worry about something else. Right now, I'm protecting the squishies. I
But
still
you
have
are
40-something
squishy.
health. Yeah, but I still
Yeah.
have 40-something health right
Yeah.
now.
I don't.
Okay, yeah, y'all will last
Grandma
a turn
doesn't.
at least more.
I mean, as long as there's not another lightning bolt coming my way, I should be fine.
Yeah, I'm
And
gonna
heal you
run to
again, I think.
Doc and Legend Rage, and then charge the Wendigo down.
Okay.
How do I help the squishies?
No, don't worry about the squishies right now.
I-
Alright,
because
fine. I'll try to kill the
think-
Wendigo.
All right.
Yeah, I think you need to kill the Wendigo before he comes over to the squishies.
This is fair. So how much temp HP does it give?
Just 3.
Okay.
Flat 3?
Not much. It's just 3.
Okay.
I can
You made
refresh
this,
it.
you
if
made
they're
this sound
nearby.
like it was some amazing thing. The
It's-
3
It's
HP
something
is-
I can
Yeah,
do.
so the barbarian is healing someone technically.
Yes, technically.
All right.
It
So
refreshes every turn, though, right? So as long as you're close to them eventually.
For me,
yeah.
it refreshes every turn.
So he has to be within 10 feet for it to refresh.
Okay.
So, can he run to the Wendigo, punch, run to us, rage, and swing twice at the old lady or these vine monsters?
Well, I'm killing the Wendigo, so that's my
He wants
main
to kill the
focus.
Wendigo.
Yeah, just the door.
He
The
wants to
main,
hit
the
it with
Wendigo,
all
I
his-
feel like would be really bad if it got to the squishies.
This is fair. All right.
Yeah, that's fair.
Will.
Hmm.
So all 3 of you gain 3 HP.
I can't. Can I go above 50?
So you go
It's
to
temp HP.
You go temp HP. It's to the right of HP.
I understand.
You click on temp and then just click on what it is.
Found it.
All right. Will, what's your AC or your DC? AC.
AC, it's +2 because I have haste, right?
Yes.
So that's 16.
All right. So roll roll an acrobatics check for me.
Oh,
Okay.
I know what I'm doing, and I fucking love it. All right,
8.
good enough. Good enough for me. So you dart forward and like stumble around the vines as they're sort of whipping from these 2 large monsters, and go into a rage. So let me move you as you're doing this. You charge forward, darn it, and jumping in and out of vines, and go into a rage.
Oh no.
He tripped in hell.
I put him down because I just didn't care. Giving everyone a boost of strength. Then you move away, still
Icy, I don't know.
in and out of the creatures, and run out over here. This creature swings one of its tentacles in the lash to attack you, but it comes up short. And then you dash up to here. Stay the fuck there, tree. To attack the Wendigo.
Fast.
You are still technically within melee range from the guy on the left.
No off attack. Cool.
Yeah, no opposite.
Sure.
Yeah, he stayed within that thing's melee range the entire fucking time.
Nice.
Just come on, hit me, bro. Do it.
Punch.
You can.
Punch it. Punch it.
Alright, punch the Wendigo.
Okay. Let's see.
God.
This hit you, bastard.
It's gonna
Does a
only-
19 hit?
Roll your second attack.
Plus.
Not damage, attack. Actual fucking attack.
Oh wait.
I want you to roll all three of the attacks before I tell you how many damages to roll.
Fine. It's 19, 17, and that's a. I
That's a
can't
good
make
one.
that reckless because that wasn't my first attack of the turn.
Okay.
The third one's a nat one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Roll
high.
damage for 2.
Mm-hmm. 9 plus 2 is 11, and 10
Oh,
plus 2 is 12.
Roll a d100.
Oh dear.
What?
Roll a d100.
Trollius does not know how he wants you to end up punching yourself in the balls.
75. Can my rolls just like be good, guys? For fuck's sake.
Nobody's rolls are being good.
Alright,
We're
so
all die
Mine
because
have been good.
this
You're the first thing to hit something in melee.
Alright, y'all. This you get in this Wendigo's face, and it's missing a tooth, and it looks at you with its eyes, and you can tell there's hunger, but there's also just it looks at you and it's
Angry.
upset,
Angry. Yeah, I did that. Hey, buddy.
and it roars at you, and you crush it once right in the chest, and like the roar just stops. And you get your second right again across the jaw, knocking out another tooth. Your third swing is a wide left hook that gets caught in the bushes. You're able to pull it out, but you don't actually hit it the third time.
Oh. Is there anything
that
else
was
I
decent
can do?
You
one
did
at one.
11 plus 12 is 23 damage. Christ.
I should have been higher, but I rolled
And
I wonder how
Garbo.
much it healed since the last fight, the last interaction.
I-
Because
Rolled.
we did 21 to him
Ah,
earlier.
At
So it
this
healed.
point, you from behind the Wendigo in the shadows, you hear this strange sound, Will, and
It's-
you hear a thumping
Oh.
and like a gulling, not a scream, but almost a cry.
There's
It's
another one.
musical of some sort.
It's what the fuck?
I can't mimic the sound, so I know what I know exactly what sound I'm imagining, but I can't mimic it. Almost
That
like
won't stop you from trying, will
a
it?
buoying sound. Oh no, it's definitely gonna stop me from trying because I don't do sounds very well.
Okay.
I can try.
Will roll a dexterity saving throw.
I can't see it, can I?
You don't see what's about to happen.
Didn't think so.
Haste gives him advantage regardless on Dex.
All right,
Oh!
Yeah,
thank
Haste does
There you
too.
go. There you go.
That's
all
It's
right.
an 11.
slightly better. Can I roll in the double digits, please?
Will roll a d12 for me.
Oh no.
This can only end poorly.
10.
All right. I think that's what's supposed to be. Yeah. No, roll another
roll at
d10,
least-
a d12.
At least he rolls high on those d12s and what.
5.
All right.
Why'd you have to say something, Grandma? Come on.
These D12s might be you taking damage.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, on the 100, you also roll high, so
You see at this point the Wendigo as it rages at you after being punched in the chest and in the jaw and barely missing a third punch. Something hits it from behind. And the Wendigo flies, and you're able to duck under it, and the Wendigo flies over here.
Splat.
And is knocked to the ground.
Okay.
And
Me and something are tag team bullying this Wendigo.
Before you, a large
our friend
crisis shows up.
Is it still a friend?
Its gullet
lasts 24 hours.
Extended wide.
Yes, it lasts for 24 hours.
And its gullet is extended wide. And it's pumping.
Wendigo simply fucked up.
Pumping viciously. The creature looks straight at you, towering above you, as you're still ducked from going under the Wendigo. And it lunges over you.
it doesn't like the Wendigo, I
It
guess.
wants to kill this Wendigo.
Roll another pair of d12s. Will.
See, aren't you
Will
guys
is
glad
just
I
rolling.
friended it?
I'm not sure how relevant your animal friendship is yet. The
I
Wendigo
got
may
a
have
7
simply made
and a
bad
2.
choices.
Oh, the d12.
Right,
Okay.
attack Will.
7.
Not yet.
Back. I take that back.
It lunges over you, Will, sort of reaching out and grabbing on one of the trees and swinging and biting down on one of the leathery creatures next to D-Train.
Dang, bro.
Okay,
that's
suplex,
nice.
real MVP. Forget the squirrel. This thing.
Watch out to this.
We got a
Great.
friend, man.
You're welcome, guys.
I'm doing math and
Just had to say that out loud there.
I don't want to be on the receiving end of its love bite.
Hippo, you're up. Grandma, you're on deck.
What?
Legend didn't go.
Oh, we
Yeah,
skipped
Legend.
Legend.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Legend, you're up.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not
our
going
goblin
last
to
for
do
once.
No,
things.
I'm sorry. Wait.
My initiative was a 5.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm sorry. I need to fucking throw this away.
Yeah, Legend was last.
Legend, you're up.
All right.
I'm sorry. I
Huh.
skipped you initially.
I'm trying to figure out if there's any reason for me to try to do anything except damage.
Most likely not.
I know I need to pull up. Oh, my mouse is over there. God damn it. Mouse. Fucking squirrel.
Hey, I got something to help us squishies out. Let's go.
Yeah.
I've got something too, but
Thank God.
Let me double check something real quick. Okay. I am going to move as... no, I'm not going to move. I am going to lightning lure the woman, because I should be exactly in range for 15 feet.
That sounds accurate.
And she has to beat a strength save of 14.
I'm gonna
Alright.
get a drink real quick.
Okay. Strength save of 14.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about this.
That's a cantrip? What?
So you
What is a cantrip?
send out your lightning lure and grab her, and she almost grips the lightning lure as you throw it. And you pull. How far does it pull her?
To me.
To you.
10 feet.
So you can feel her strength on the end of that. But you do overwhelm her and pull her forward.
All right, and
Great.
2d8 lightning. Amazing.
Ow.
Damn it. Man,
Roll
we
that
can't
again,
do
Legend.
damage to save our lives.
Thank you, Controlius.
Okay.
That's a bit
Okay.
better.
Oh,
Law of averages.
Law of averages were completed.
oh.
Okay.
16. I don't think she has any resistance to that. Okay, cool. That's good to know.
Thou shan't doubt law of averages.
Alright, this means if we all live and get to another turn, we'll like absolutely mess these things up.
I'd like to say nice. So
Well,
you pull her forward.
Controlius is predictable. That's information.
Not as much as you think it is. You pull her forward. You feel her strength. Like there was definite strength behind her attempting not to. But as you pull her forward, there's a spark, and then it just there's so much power that just it's almost like charge and then blast from that lightning lure. The rest of your turn.
I have a bonus action and movement. I don't want to get op attacked 3 times. I'm gonna shelf that movement. What can I bonus action?
So, as you're in this new form, you feel as though you could run away easier.
You're giving me more
Oh my
movement.
goodness.
You can disengage as a bonus action.
Oh my goodness.
I'm still quite bulky. I don't know if I'm interested.
Okay.
What I miss?
Not much.
Nothing really.
Legend's getting buffed instead of nerfed by his fall.
My stomach decided that I was hungry.
I mean, at this point.
So I
yes.
rolled for 2d8 and got a 3, and then Controlius took pity on me and told me to roll it again, and then I max rolled it.
He did.
Huh.
He just has the lucky feed. Or I guess the Controlius is sad about how low you roll.
Yeah,
and was
like,
"Do it
I'm-
again."
Lucky at DM's win feat.
Yeah.
Let's go with that.
What is the best bonus action I can use right now? It's probably Healing Word for 60 feet. If Grandma is still in range, because he's in pain.
I believe he's 60 feet away. He hasn't moved, and
Yeah. The room's not even 60 feet big.
he is exactly 60 feet away from you.
Alright, cool.
The
Level
room is
1
70
Healing
feet
Word for
wide.
bonus action, and I'm gonna heal him for like 5. 4.
That one I'm not letting you reroll. You get 4, Grandma.
That's fine.
So where are you at now, Grandma?
26.
26. Got it. All right.
I didn't have a better use for that bonus action.
Also, I'm just sad, or I mean, I guess it's
Well, it's
The
plus 3,
lightning
so it's
bolt.
7 HP, right?
the lightning bolt that that
I've
thing
said 4 is the
casts-
final result.
Yeah.
The lightning bolt,
Oh, yeah.
the
no,
lightning bolt what, Grandma?
I'm misreading it.
The lightning bolt that that thing casts is like the same damage rolling as the fireball. Meaning at max damage, that thing can deal 48 damage.
Cool.
Listen?
So, yeah, that thing can just evaporate anyone if
Yeah.
Controlius actually rolls high.
So, Legend, roll a d20 for me. Actually, no, roll a d100.
Because I was curious what Controlius would have had rolled to get the 22, and I was like, okay, that's the max damage. Good that that wasn't max damage.
25.
All right.
Lightning bolt, 86. Oh, yeah, that's the same. Cool.
Let me do a really quick check.
22 is below average. Wow.
Yes, it is.
So yeah, he could have basically killed Grandma,
So,
Hippo, me,
all right.
and Zatsu.
Yeah, but Hippo wasn't hit by it because he was
Right.
Yeah, I
standing to
wasn't
the
hit.
left. Or to
Oh
the
wait,
right.
40? No, I would have been okay. I would have had 2 HP
48.
left. Oh, 48? Yeah, no,
48.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
That's not a
48
max
is the
damage
max.
roll.
Yes.
That's not
48
happening.
is max.
I like to assume some number of people saw what happened. So Legend,
Wait,
you
what?
you are able to pull forward and you heal Trixie, but something inside you can feel something primal, and you have not a voice in your head, but you're feeling a sensation of a pull to much more of a goblin nature, and you sort of turn back towards this hag, and you brandish your dagger and swing, and slash her for 5 damage.
What?
Wait,
I mean, that's 5 damage.
Legend got some extra bonuses.
Yeah.
I know. Maybe we should leave him a goblin.
Goblin
I mean,
bot
as-
4000
you know,
activate.
As long as his defenses and skills and everything doesn't change, so far it's just a buff, but it's gonna change after this fight. It's just a
Hippo,
hassle to
you're
do
up.
the-
Grandma, you're on deck.
Okay, so Grandma's to my right, and that's D-Train below me, right?
D-Train's immediately below you. Yes, this is accurate.
Okay. Is there any way for me to move past D-Train?
When you move behind D-Train, you are technically within melee range of the thing right behind him. Which I knocked over apparently.
I mean, that thing attacked one of those feathered thing, but I don't see.
The one that was directly in front of me.
Yeah, there's one. I'm gonna move him just so I make life easier. There's one right there. Put this back. This is a tight scene right now, and I'm sorry. There's one
Yeah.
So
between
many things.
D-Train and the small thing that he's hit. If you want to move forward, you definitely can, Hippo. You can move past D-Train if you need.
Is there any space to move past me? I was in melee range of him, and that's 5 feet.
You are. He can technically move between the two. So, what he can do is he moves up behind you. He basically moves through your space and moves over here. He's still within melee range of both of them. If he wants to move beyond that, he definitely can. It's going to trigger an opportunity attack from this one. And
I can move to that space without getting attacked?
you can move to this space without getting attacked. Correct.
Okay.
You'll be past D-Train.
Well, that's... I feel like I might want to move to that space and use Thunderstep.
Yeah, that's the thing you can do.
What is that?
What is Thunderstep?
All right,
I am
teleport
also
that deals
close
damage.
enough. I'm going to grab D-Train and take him with me. But I can
Y'all
teleport
are
us.
just choosing to leave Grandma to die. That's very generous.
I wasn't
I
going
mean-
to.
there are.
I mean, we need to get some of us out of there.
You have a big ass lizard helping out. Where are you going?
Out of the way. So we're not directly in the path. I would prefer to take Grandma with me, but can't do it without hitting D-Train.
All right. So is that you have to remind me? Is that a roll or attack roll by you or a dodge by me?
Let me
Constitution
see.
save.
Each creature within a 10-foot space makes a Constitution saving throw, taking 3d10 thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful
That
one.
does include allies. Are you sure?
D-Train's not going to be there.
Yeah.
Wait, what's
Yeah.
the range on
D-Train's
it?
coming with me.
10
Yeah, he
feet.
took me
10
with
feet.
him.
Yeah. It's anything in a 10-foot radius. We can teleport up to 90 feet away.
Where are you teleporting?
That's a good question.
That is a good question.
Behind the tree with Zatsu, maybe?
Yeah, I was thinking over to the right of the tree by Zatsu is probably the best area.
I mean, so there are 2 places on the map that I think are probably the best. I won't tell you which ones
You
they
won't
are.
point at them?
It depends.
I mean, I think they're probably way on the left of Kaladar is
Next to
probably
Rogue.
the two safest places. But yeah, I think we'll go over to the right.
Behind Satsu.
Yeah.
Are you going to be like over here, over here?
On the far right. Yeah.
It's over here. Okay.
Yep.
Roll your damage for me.
Give me a second. Where is it? Damage. 12.
Slightly below average.
So
I
you
mean, it's
Yeah.
fine.
12 is below average. Oh, it's 3d8. Okay.
3d10.
3d10.
Really?
Slightly below it. Slightly below medium. You move forward, and to suggest that you are quick is a actually wait, it's range of 10 feet.
Yep. Everything within a 10-foot from where I leave.
Say if we're gonna tickle this lizard.
I think we might.
Will most likely
You
tickle the lizard.
you explode upwards. You're exploding to that in your teleportation, shocking both of the leathery mosquitoes. And they rumble and stumble, and they definitely felt that. The lizard sort of turns and looks annoyed with what happened, but is relatively fine.
Well, that's good. I didn't want to hurt him, but yeah.
I'm assuming you have a bonus action that you're probably not going to use, but
Me? I don't think I have anything I can really do with a bonus.
that's what I figured. Grandma, you're up. Doc,
Yeah,
you will be on deck in a moment.
Yeah.
I expect Grandma's going to explode the dude in front of him.
I mean,
Actually, Grandma's got like AoE fire, and he could probably explode both enemies.
And tickle the lizard again.
And tickle the poor lizard.
If he has the right, if he's got the right right spot, he might be able to not hit the lizard.
He can't hit both the guys and not the lizard.
Can you not?
No, because the lizard's technically right next to him. The spacing's bad. Correction, he can't hit both guys and not the lizard, or not himself.
Can't
what do
he
you
just?
mean? I can hit
Yeah,
myself.
he can hit himself because he can just choose to succeed the throw, right?
Yes.
Can you not do that to allies, or?
I was about to say, can you do
No.
that with our lizard?
Or yeah,
I
you
can
could
do that on myself as well.
himself or the lizard. Yeah.
It's up to what?
I mean,
4
that's
people?
Also, it is 1 plus the spell's level, so firewall
Yeah, 4.
is 4.
So yeah, you can just drop it on top of the lizard, hit. God.
Oh, he can hit the. If he drops it on the lizard, what is the radius on it?
20 feet.
With
fireball, right? 20 feet.
That's some
Wendigo.
toasted Wendigo.
Yeah, I was about to say you
One
can hit the
yeah.
Wendigo
is
too.
knocked and the other 3.
God damn.
Also, I don't know. How
Wizard
that
cast fireball.
works. Also, I'm not sure. It says affects other creatures. You can choose a number of them. So I guess I can choose to protect the big lizard thing
Yep.
that's helping us.
Yes.
Because it's not like choose an ally. It's choosing creature. So I
Yes.
guess I can just be like, all right, I'm gonna shoot it right at it, but I'm not gonna hurt it.
That's great.
Alrighty.
Grandma's gonna
Sounds
roast
lovely.
everything.
Yay! Except for my lizard buddy. I can't
so
believe he came.
What
glad
is the
for the
what's the
skull.
save, Grandma?
The save is still 16.
All right, roll damage.
16 dex.
26. Oh
26.
gosh.
26 is low for.
Yeah,
no,
that's-
no, that's perfectly average.
Yeah, slightly around average. All right. I think it's exactly average, actually.
Oh wait, it's 26 damage. Okay, 26 damage. So
I think 28 is supposed to be perfect average.
You cause an explosion, emanating from the center of this lizard, and it's shocked to begin with, but then it sort of touches where the explosion is as it's engulfing it, and sort of cocks its head to the side as it gets engulfed. The two bats both are able to avoid the majority of it, but are still burned. The Wendigo is singed and burned, and its body lies semi-motionless. Um, it's still there, but it's not moving anymore.
Hey, let's go.
Thanks.
Are you doing anything else, Grandma?
I mean, what am I supposed to do? Provoke up attacks?
I mean,
Yeah.
unless I'm told otherwise, I will assume at some point one of you gets a bonus action.
You can always say something cool since you did an explosion.
Yeah.
Just because. Why not?
Grandma has not been given the billowing cape yet.
When I have the billowing cape, every time that I cast, I'm gonna recite one of Megawind's spells. Every time.
Alright.
Only once I have the cape, because I want that for that.
Fair
Do
enough.
it as like one of your soundboard sound effects.
I mean, I could.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
I gotta check.
It's probably if you copyrighted.
Okay.
I get struck.
I mean, it's talking. I don't think you get copyright struck for that.
If we soundboard it, it'll get him copyrighted.
Why? There's no music.
I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do, but I hope I don't get copyright struck. All right.
I don't think you get copyright struck for like snippets of talking.
I mean, fair use exists. I don't know the inner workings of it.
Will, what is your AC?
16 at the moment.
All right. Legend, what is yours?
17. 17, and I'm not sure if D&D Beyond is currently accounting for my magical armor of +1 AC.
It might.
Doesn't.
It should be. What is your AC, Doc?
18.
Jesus Christ.
Christ almighty.
I mean, those are the tough guys over there. The squishies are the other direction.
The tanks
My AC is...
ran away from the squishies at Mach 3. I don't understand.
They're like, Blink Strike, we gotta help the tank! Wait.
Correction. You drank the tea.
I'm fine. I'm just green and tiny.
To ask the thing to fix you politely.
Right.
Doc left the squishies behind.
I saw one of our party
gone.
trapped. I ran to join them.
So okay. So I have to roll for that one too. The first plant creature that's close to you, Will, swings its tentacles and hits you 3 times.
God damn.
Roll
Past
16 AC.
Past 16 AC.
Apparently. You don't want to know how many attacks it had.
Damn.
Roll a strength saving throw for me.
I'm raging, so I have advantage.
Was that 16 AC after the +2 bonus from haste?
Yeah, that's a 27.
Just wanted to make sure.
Oh, because you have advantage, yeah. So the tentacles try and grab you, but you just sort of pull them off.
Thank God he doesn't get thrown at me again.
Before resistance, you're taking 35 damage.
So with resistance, it's like 17.
Yeah,
Also,
17.
that is my max HP. Just right there.
I'm fine.
The second one, Doc swings at you. Oh no, swings at Legend, and just once more, it keeps missing you.
Evasive goblin is evasive.
The hag in front of you is upset with you, Doc, and it takes a swing at you with its fist.
I didn't even hurt her, but okay.
Fist.
No, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah,
Just
well,
poofed into
its claws.
her face.
I gotta roll the right die because that was the last one I didn't roll. You're taking 8 damage from her claws.
okay.
Her arthritis hands.
One of the leathery bat things is going to attack the Traces and
Good
try
luck
and
with that.
stab it with its needle nose, but it misses. The last one.
Good job.
Yeah, I know. I know. I don't need this tab anymore. Yeah, that one is. Yeah, that's of course what it does. The last one is going to. Where do I want to put it? What's his movement? Oh, sure, that's exactly where his movement is. It's going to sort of pick up off the ground and fly towards Hippo.
Does that prompt an attack from Grandma?
No, because it wasn't within melee range of Grandma.
Mm.
It's going to stab at you, Hippo, with its nose.
Does it prompt the lizard?
No, it doesn't get within range of the lizard. But it's going to miss you, Hippo.
Of
Hippo
course.
still hasn't taken damage.
I tried. It made sense for it to attack you, but
Yeah.
and it is Doc's turn with D-Train on deck.
All right. Do I want to do that? Heck, why not? I'm gonna bonus action Thunder Smite, and I'm gonna whack her.
Okay.
So that is a 14. Does that hit?
On what are you hitting?
14 does not hit.
I heard you. That is a slow dice roll, but it's a better. That's an 18 when it displays.
18 hits.
Okay. That's 11 damage plus the damage of the Thunder Smite,
Okay.
which is 2d6.
Okay.
Which is 4, and there's a Strength 14 save, DC save throw, or she's prone.
Oh, she's not prone.
Yeah.
DC 14 strength.
Yes.
Okay. So she's taking 15 before that.
Oh wait, I'll.
What?
I did No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
It's she's also not 10 feet away from me if she fails, but if she gets not 10, I'm just gonna use my movement to follow her.
That's fair.
Also, there's a hedge behind her. You're gonna knock her 10 feet into the hedge?
I'm between her and the
Yeah,
hedge.
he's between her and the hedge. She's gonna knock her into the tentacles.
Oh, into the tentacles. So into
Is
the
she
tree.
always knocked the 10 feet, or is she only knocked the 10 feet if she fails to save?
It's 10 feet away and prone if the save fails.
So you miss her with the first strike, and the second time you swing and you catch her on the shoulder, and this blast of energy, this shockwave hits her, and you can see her brace as she's sort of pushed down. She does not get knocked prone or pushed back.
Okay.
But she is not happy with being struck like that.
Good. That's my
A
turn.
lot of people would be.
D-Train, you're up. Zatsu, you're on deck.
Alright, first I want to start off by waving at my lizard buddy. Hey buddy, how's it going? Came to save us. I'm so
I don't know if he speaks
so happy.
suplex.
He understands. He understands. Don't judge
Well-
me, legend.
Alright.
Alright. And after getting all sad and sappy, I'm gonna go ahead and cast a level 2 healing word on Grandma. Hold on, sorry. 1 second.
Does healing word require line of sight?
Let me see.
Yeah, Grandma is behind a hedge at this point.
Oh, god damn it.
I mean, you could move first, but I don't know.
Its
Where
components are verbal. I don't see anything that says.
It says a creature of your choice that you can see.
Yeah.
That is the very
Never mind.
first line.
I skimmed over that. I looked at everything else.
So yeah, you would have to move to see him.
I don't want to hit. F.
D-Train, it would actually be quite convenient if you just moved away a bit.
And he without.
I mean, he's gonna get there's gonna be an opportunity attack if he does.
Yeah.
I mean, you can also just go on the tag.
Yeah, but I want to get you some health. You're close to dying over there. In one hit, you could die.
I don't think Grandma's in. Yeah, Grandma's not in too much trouble right now. The enemies aren't really focused on him.
Fair enough. And
Which
you
is
haven't
weird.
been hit yet, so which is cool. So, which one should I attack?
I mean,
Probably the one right next to us.
I mean, if you want to heal, you might want to heal Zatsu. She also got hit by the lightning bolt.
I forgot Zatsu got hit. Alright, I'll do Healing Word on Zatsu since we're over there. So I'll cast level 2 Healing Word.
How much does that heal?
We're about to find out.
Alright.
We're gonna find out when it... Whatever.
8.
We take 8s.
8's fine.
8's not 2.
Yes.
8 is indeed not 2.
Well,
and I'm gonna pull out my trusty dusty crossbow. And which one should I shoot? The one that's closer to Grandma or the one right in front of us, guys? What do you think?
I can try to. I'm gonna be.
Grandma's got a lizard. You two are kind of just by yourself.
Hippo.
Yeah.
All right, I'll shoot the one in front of us. What?
I said I was gonna pin. Oh, that's the one I was gonna. Never mind.
I thought
You can attack it. Yeah, you can attack it, and Zatsu can attack it, and hopefully we kill it.
This thing's gonna live
fair enough.
Too long.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll shoot the one. I'll shoot the one in front of it. Us. I'm pretty sure 22 hits.
22 does hit.
That does hit.
And
D-Train do damage.
10 piercing.
10
D-Train do max damage.
Alrighty, that's a good shot.
Very nice.
I hit something with my crossbow.
So
a lot of damage already.
You point your crossbow at it and fire a shot, and you hit it right on the wing. And it's unhappy, and there's blood, and it doesn't look like it's gonna do well with this. Zatsu, you're up. Will, you're on deck.
Let's see.
Am
I near it? Like I'm like right next to it, right? Melee range.
You're not within melee range. No. You are at least 10 feet away, or 5 feet away. There's a 5 foot space between you.
And I'm also hidden right now, right?
No, you face planted.
You failed.
You now won yourself. No, you're not hidden.
Yeah, you ran into a tree. You didn't really hide well.
Watch out for that tree.
Zatsu in the jungle.
Right.
I'm gonna suggest you hide first, Zatsu, then shoot something with your bow.
Yeah.
Alright.
Damn. Yeah, alright.
Roll your stealth check.
+9.
Alright, cool. What would you like to shoot and deal damage to?
The one that was attacking Hippo earlier.
Okay, the one that right over there. So
Yeah.
but roll at advantage.
Sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
With short bow, right?
The short bow, yeah.
Alright. And then
Roll again.
yes.
Roll another one.
The law of D-Train is contagious.
I know, right?
All
Gee,
right.
which one should I take?
All right. Roll your attack.
Roll the damage.
There it goes.
And roll 2d6. I think it's 2d6. It might be 3. Let me check. Before you do it, let me check it real quick. Because you haven't used this.
Is this the first time in the series of sneak attack?
This is the first time
What?
Satsu sneak attacked.
Uh,
It is 3d6.
Alright.
So
God,
roll
Sneak attack is
3d6.
so strong.
is it 3?
Yeah.
No.
Proficiency.
First level.
Big damage.
Oh.
I
So
don't think that
you
thing's gonna live.
you hide behind that tree, Zatsu, and then you pull out and pull out your short bow, and you shoot, and it doesn't see you, and just this arrow goes right through its head,
Oh, dang, it is 3.
and it's
Headshot.
slightly in the back, and just this thing's like it's jumping up to it. That looks like it wants to attack Hippo, and it's in middle area. Its body sort of turns horizontal as you hit it, and sort of crumples to the ground.
Splat.
Yeah, it is not gonna be in the sequel.
Hey.
You're a little early, D-Train.
Battle's
We got
still
4 to
going.
go, if not more.
Hey, it's a victory for us squishies, yo.
I
Right.
still have the boss music playing.
Will, you're
Yeah.
up. Legend, you're on deck.
Okie dokie. How's the Wendigo doing?
It's dead.
Dead.
It's
Dead.
dead.
Okay.
It just died, right?
Yeah.
No, it died
Oh.
earlier.
It,
It
Gra-
died with
Grandma
fireball.
fireballed it.
Yeah, fireball.
There's technically a Wendigo corpse, but it's not moving. Or there's technically a Wendigo body. Let's not call it a corpse. There's a very specific reason for that.
There's still one of the bat things over by the squishies, right?
It's
Yeah.
next to
Yeah.
the lizard. At this point,
Okay,
your bigger
yeah,
issue
that-
is probably the plant.
Probably the plants. Yeah, I would say
I'm
they'll
just.
help the tank.
I have zoned out for the last however long it's been.
It's
The
been
plant
So I'm
hit you
just
3
getting
times.
an account of everything. I know that. That was the last time I paid attention.
okay.
I feel like if we
Yeah.
kill the witch, a lot of problems get solved.
Why do you think I targeted her
So-
first?
Yeah, it's a good.
Yeah, that was my
Assumption.
plan. Then the Wendigo showed up.
Was like we have unfinished business.
Well, like I was like,
Yeah.
that I need to not let that get over there. But then the big old thing showed. Okay, anyways, yeah, I don't care about the consequences. I'm rushing the witch.
Okay.
But before that, 3 HP for me, real quick, bonus action.
Oh yeah, because you lost that 3 HP.
Attacks, how's that?
Yeah, I can just do that.
Is that at the start of your turn?
I would
It's
like to point
whenever
out that
I
I
want.
drank the goblin juice, gained 3 health, more evasiveness, and have not been hit.
I would like to point out you didn't technically gain evasiveness. I just was really shit when I've attacked you.
Yeah.
Gained
Yeah.
flavor evasiveness.
Yeah, flavor evasiveness.
The best evasiveness.
All right, so you have run up next to the witch. You have 80 feet of
Rush.
movement. You can go anywhere.
I am rushing the witch down. I'm just punching it. First roll. That's a actually no. That's a reckless attack.
Okay.
Slightly better.
What are your AC?
16. Got 16, 27, and 14 for the hits.
Roll 2 damages.
Yeah. Two hits.
2 hits. Roll 2 hits.
14 and 15.
Okay. 25, 29 damage total.
Mm-hmm.
So you run and again roll another acrobatics check.
18.
So you
This is
you
the berry just dancing through those.
you
bars.
jump. You start running towards the witch, just upset and angry, and you want to hit her. and one of the plants
She
swings at you, and
goblinated my robot.
yeah, one of the plants swings its tentacle at you, and you sort of jump off of the tentacle as you run, and you sort of slide under the next one, and you come up and you are able to graze the witch with the first strike, and hit her dead in the chest with the second. And the third string whiffs, but she is unhappy with you.
Naturally. I think that's everything I can do.
You have bonus action?
I used it
Oh,
to become icy.
fair.
Oh, I should have used mine to hide.
Yeah.
That was the first thing you did,
Frosty
Zatsu.
the Barbarian.
My turns are
The
fast.
bonus action I meant.
Yeah. Oh, your bonus action. The first thing you did was you hid. You hid so you could get the sneak attack.
Man, 80 movement speed. Jeez.
Yeah.
Haste
is
is lovely.
Do I want to go over to the lizard there now? I probably just can.
Op
Seems
attacks.
unnecessary. There's one enemy over there.
Yeah.
But I could go
Right.
back and then come back again
Op attacks. Don't
in
do
the
it.
same turn.
Legend, it's your turn.
All right. I was going to ice knife the witch before I realized that my other two party members would get shrapnelled. I
much
might
damage
do it
does it do?
anyways. 2d6 if you fail a throw.
If.
Wouldn't you also get?
No, I'm the caster. I have privileges.
No, you do.
Isn't it anything within 10 feet?
Maybe?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that you don't have privileges unless you have like a special feat for it.
The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dex throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
Yeah. So
That would
he
also
basically
be-
stabs her, and then there's an explosion, and he can do it right behind her, which hits the witch and Doc and Will and the plant.
Everything.
Will, as far as I know. Oh wait, no, he's not at max HP. Never mind, forget that.
No, he took
I'm at
35.
50.
17.
I'm at 59.
With temp HP.
I
And I'm
can
at
level
38.
2 healing word you afterwards.
I'm fine, dude. I'm not dying this combat round. I'm a barbarian.
Yeah, he's gonna give us temp HP after. I don't care if you hit me with ice knife. Go ahead if you
Alright.
want to.
Go ahead.
Alright, we roll to hit with +6 and probably still get like a 9 or something. Yup.
8.
Alright.
It was about to be a net 1.
Oh, it has been a day.
It has it.
And the knife explodes regardless, so we roll 2d6 to hit 4 people.
Alright.
Dex throw.
What is
DC
the save throw?
The save should be 14.
I that was almost a nat 20 and it rolled over to 2. Yeah, rude, whatever.
8.
Fine.
At advantage, I rolled an 8.
But you didn't roll the 1.
Right!
Okay, so what is the damage? 5?
So roll your damage,
Yeah.
Legend.
5.
Already did.
Oh, it was.
Oh, he did.
And what is
Oh, that
the
was
damage
My
type?
dice are made out of garbage and sadness.
Everyone is made out of garbage and sadness today, except when I'm dancing around plants.
Yes.
So what? So it's half damage on save.
No. Yes. I
I think they just don't take damage if they succeed.
So
Correct.
I didn't.
you throw the knife and you're close if the hag just sort of knows it's there and she dodges it. She raises her arm and it goes through past her cloak, but it explodes behind, hitting a frosty blast against her back and catching both Kaldor and Xenia. The plant somehow does not get hits.
What,
So
and-
only
and
our
the witch?
legend succeeded with and only hitting our people.
And
No,
the
only
witch.
hits
The
the
witch.
witch.
What, the witch?
I wish.
How much damage
Will
am I
effectively
taking?
takes 2 from this, and Doc has a lot of health, so it doesn't matter.
Wait.
Have-
What's the damage type?
Ice.
Cold.
I take
He
5.
takes
Never
the full
mind.
amount.
But like, I actually only took 2 because temp HP.
Yes, that's what I meant.
You don't have resistance to the cold damage
Nope.
with that.
Only
That-
physical.
Yeah, that's.
Not yet.
Wait, no, level 6 I am.
Okay. Yeah.
6.
I thought that was at some point.
At this point, you see the Krasis sort of grab at the...
I had a bonus action.
Oh, you have a bonus action. Yes, yes.
And movement if I feel like it, since you said I'm now a spry goblin who can run around places.
You could use your bonus action to disengage. This is true.
Would I disengage from all 3 people who'd be able to hit me?
Yeah.
That's the understanding that we got.
Alright.
Disengage means you can move without provoking op attacks. That's all it means.
Yeah, I will... Has my movement speed increased, or do I just have bonus action disengage?
You just have... Well, you have bonus action disengage and technically bonus action hide.
Well, I only get one of those at a time.
Yeah, this is true.
Alright, cool. I'm going to bonus action disengage and basically go touch the lizard.
Okay.
I sure
10,
hope that
15,
lizard
20,
doesn't eat
25,
goblins.
35. What's your movement?
I mean, he
30.
would not recognize you.
Yeah.
At this point, the Krasis grapples the little leathery thing and swings it up and throws it to the ground. It bounces briefly, but does not get up.
Rip.
It turns and looks directly at Goblin Calcos and sort of cocks its head to the left and looks at you funny. It leans down, sort of pokes you in the shoulder with its nose. Or its snout.
Me, but I'm green.
He sort of, again, cocks his head and then looks up towards the big plant things. And it's going to shift forward towards you, but it's not actually moving more than that. I believe that is Hippo. You're up.
Oh, me?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Grandma, you're on deck.
Not a lot of options here. I mean, I think I'm just going to shoot my gun at the nearest plant dude.
Okay. I'm
Let's
firing my laser.
I'm firing my pistol. Oh, 6.
Also,
That
what I was wondering
feels like
is,
it misses.
He nat one that shot.
Uh-huh.
Roll a D100,
so
Hippo.
then there's some other stuff that might happen.
Actually, wait a minute. Don't I shoot my gun at advantage because of my gun mastery?
I gotta check. I don't remember.
Where is it?
It'll be under features, I think. My staff fell
Oh.
down.
Features and traits.
Let's see. Where is this?
Could be racial traits. If
Have
anything.
proficiency with all firearms and ignore the loading property for firearms. In addition, attacking at long range doesn't impose disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you could
No,
fire at
there's no
extensive
disadvantage.
range without getting disadvantage from it, but you don't get necessarily advantage.
Okay. So you said you wanted a D100?
D100, yeah.
Where's 100? That's this one. 47.
So you pull the trigger on your gun, but you hear a click and a shift. The gun is jammed. It will take an action to unjam it. Actually, you're proficient with guns. It'll take a bonus action for you to unjam it.
Okay, so I can use my bonus action now to do that.
Yes, you can.
Okay,
Hey, it was
we'll
like
do
I
that.
finally have a use for my bonus action.
Use my bonus action. Click. I mean, it's a bonus action for you to reload. I figure it might as well be a bonus action for you to actually get it working.
Hippo's turn was productive.
Yeah.
Yep.
Grandma,
I mean,
it is your turn.
at least he didn't just
unless you wanna move
shoot
Hippo.
an ally.
I was gonna say that jamming that doesn't use a bullet, right?
It does.
It does use a bullet. Okay. No, yeah, I won't move.
There was the
So-
explosion that should have propelled it, but it jammed.
Okay.
So control is. I was
There we go.
having a question. Do those plant things have a vulnerability against fire?
Don't think
Because
he's
then
gonna
they
tell
would
you.
take double damage, just so you think about that.
I know.
Because I'm gonna throw more fire at it.
All right. If you want to know, roll a nature check, and we can see if you can figure out. Or, yeah, nature check. Let's do that.
Sure, why not?
You only have 2 fireballs? Yeah,
19 should
Yes.
make it.
Yeah, he only has 2 fireballs, right?
You only get 2 third level.
But he's got other things.
He does
I
have
got
other
more
fire. You're right.
You
I
are
have
He
aware.
has
only
flaming spear,
fire.
firebolt, fireball.
Yeah.
Scorching ray.
So you are aware that this thing is that those things are they're creatures you've heard of before. You don't remember a ton about them. They are more intelligent to your memory than you feel like they've been acting. Um, Perhaps even with the ability to communicate. In some method. You don't remember them being that flames are excessively powerful against them. But you are aware that there is something that they are weak against. But you can't quite put your finger on what it is.
Okay. I mean, I just remember that Wendigos are vulnerable to fire. That's why I was like, I wonder if that had something to do with that thing not living the fireball.
No.
That thing would have taken double damage.
So no, you killed it without the double damage.
Yeah,
It was prone, so it had disadvantage on the dodge.
Yeah, it was prone. It didn't have a choice in the matter to dodge.
Yeah.
What kind of weakness could they have?
Yes.
Not fire.
Not fire.
Uh-huh.
I would love to tell you if it was ice or not, but my ice knife missed both of them.
Yes.
I rolled an 8 to hit the initial, a 5 for the damage on the things that it did target, and 2 out of the 3 intended targets dodged. It was great.
There was only 2 targets that could have been hit by it, Legend.
What?
You couldn't hit both of the plant things. They're not within 5 feet. They're not within that close to each other.
Okay.
Yeah, there's just so you would have effectively you threw it. So let me go back to the table. I've been sitting down.
No,
Each
I
creature within 5
understand. I'm
feet.
looking at the squares now. That's 15 feet. I can't squeeze a 5-foot radius to cover all of that.
Well, you were here,
5
and you were
feet
throwing
is-
it basically right over here, is where it's exploding.
Okay.
Which is still, yes,
But-
still 15 feet, but what you want?
Well, I'm shooting Scorching Ray at the witch.
At the witch?
Burn the witch! Burn the witch!
So 3 scorching rays at the witch.
Uh-huh. I can choose what I target with it, but I was like, alright, all on the witch, please.
Roll 3 damages.
Oh, these aren't as strong as I thought they were. Okay.
I mean, still 2d6 each.
Yeah.
Grandma rolled good.
That's pretty
Yeah.
fucking good.
That's more damage than the fireball did. At least the second one.
Oh my goodness. They all hit.
So
Yeah, they're all
you point at the witch and you feel vengeful for her hitting you with that lightning bolt that had earlier.
I wanted to shoot that lightning bolt at her.
And you 3 basically lasers of fire blast out of your fingertips towards her. And past Kaldar and just striking her dead on the shoulders and the chest and the last one in the middle of the head. She looks like she's going to attack Kaldar and Xenia when she gets hit. And it looks stunned and surprised she's been in this melee brawl with these two, and suddenly she's just cracked by this burning laser.
Surprise, witch.
Surprise!
She just sort of, her body looks as she falls backwards limp, just landing on the ground.
Ah, dead.
At this point, these two large plants begin to writhe, and they shrink, and the tentacles slam and waver, and they both slowly disappear. And where they once were, you see two mushroom patches.
Oh, the mushroom Satsu's been looking
Vines.
for.
Mushrooms.
Found them.
Time to get some mushrooms.
Also, you see where the
Green.
where the Wendigo lies, right next to you, Legend. You see the body slowly contract and shrink. The furs darken into a green, and then the claws shrink into what appears to be human hands, and the body of what appears to be a human ranger lays on the ground, sprawled as the Wendigo was.
I'm gonna run over and dump like 5 lay on the hands HP into that guy.
Okay.
Or girl or whoever.
It's a guy. It is male. Dunk. Legend, you do, after seeing everything else sort of shrink and devolve into what it was previously, you sporadically touch yourself, rub your face, grab on your ears. You're still a goblin.
Yep.
Green.
Which goblin aided you? I don't think we can talk anymore.
Come on.
Wasn't there
Still
supposed to
Archie.
be a plus side to this offer of me drinking this tea?
We all get out of the
we
forest.
the rest of us would get out of here, but we decided to not leave.
Yep, y'all chose to crap anyway.
Anyways.
I mean, we could have just left you there. That was the only plus side.
Yeah,
Without a fight. That was the plus side. And then we didn't
Legend.
fight.
The drink the tea was you drink the tea and then you stay here and we leave forever.
Yep.
I apparently missed the I have to stay here. I thought it was someone drinks the tea and then we're free to leave.
She said 6 of you can go and 1 has to drink my tea.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
that
didn't
was
technically
it.
say that you had to stay, but she implied that you're not leaving.
It was kind of implied as well.
Yeah.
6 of you can leave unchanged or without a sweat, but not.
6 can leave. Period.
Yeah.
You didn't count Phoebe in that.
Well, she didn't leave.
She didn't.
I mean,
she didn't.
leave.
She'll. I'll get her back. It's fine.
So after you heal this human, you hear him groan. He slowly rolls over and looks up, and y'all sort of look at him, surrounding him.
You doing all right?
And he looks at y'all, and then there is, from over the goblin Calcus's shoulder, the large crisis sort of looms, and you see him. There's blood on his chest, there's blood on his fingertips. The blood from where the Wendigo had it is still sort of there. His fingernails are bloodied. And he's sort of like, his eyes widen as he sees a Gif, and a Yuan-Ti, and a Goblin, and a Fae, and a Krasis, and a Plasmoid, and then a human.
And no.
And a gnome. The gnome is you're at his feet. You're not above him as much as you're watching on. And he sort of looks around at the group of you, and then finally sees the gnome and says, "Am I dead?"
No. I hope not.
And he goes,
You look pretty alive to me.
The hag? Is she dead?
She's not gonna hurt you anymore.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
she's.
give him a hand to get up.
Yeah.
You offer a hand and he reaches out and he sees his own hand in his fingernails and the dried blood on it. He sort of retracts and curls his hands into him, and you can see him his tears welling up. Um, he has not stated anything about anything that may have caused this, but there is a sensation that he did something he deeply and greatly regrets. It takes you about 30 minutes to calm him down at this point. He is not scared, but he is torn up about what's happened to him, about what he did. Um, and he starts taking long, deep breaths. His he has cried. His eyes are red, swollen. Um, at this point, he is sitting on his hands. He doesn't want to look at them. But he finally takes a breath, and looks at you again. Thank you. I don't deserve it, but thank you.
She tricked you too, didn't she?
We were lost. There were 6 of us, and we got lost. And the woods just kept sending us somewhere else. Or back to where we came.
Yeah,
And
that sounds like what happened to us.
we were there for weeks.
I
And
know what happened.
we ran out of food.
Yeah, this wasn't witch related.
I mean, the turning into the Bendigo was.
And then when I found her, I was alone. And I was starving. And she offered me calmness. And then I'm here. And
Wait, so you don't remember anything between then and now?
I was hungry.
Are you still hungry?
No. And you can tell it's dawning on him what else he may have done between first meeting the witch and now. And he's just so distraught.
Does he still have that mark on his behind?
He's sitting on his hands. You can't tell. There are no.
Has he been missing a
From the
tooth?
dagger?
He is missing a few teeth. You cannot tell if it was previous to his encounter with you. If say before he transformed, he was missing some nerve teeth. He is a bit rugged. He is definitely looks like he needs a shave. Um, it's not like a beard, but it is a little bit more than a 5 o'clock shadow. It's scraggly. It's also a little bit patchy. His hair is a mangy mess. Um, his face, he has a couple of scars on his face, small cuts and small cuts. No obvious bruises. Um, there were obviously cuts on his hands. And it looks like he has been relatively roughed up. He has a number of scars under the clothing you can see. His clothing looks worn, incredibly worn. It's not a bright, vibrant green as much of it looks like it has been. It could have been made out of literal grass if you didn't know it was made out of cloth. So you can't tell. He has a lot of previous wounds. You cannot tell if any of them were what you gave them. He's not actively bleeding, but he wasn't in good shape when when Xenia gave him a little bit of health. So you're not positive.
Yeah.
What about the rest of the people with you?
And at this point,
Hate them, you
Bro.
fool!
Bro,
No,
Obvious as a player, Xenia has 6 wisdom.
I'm gonna grab Xenia away for a second before
at,
she could say anything else.
at the question, you see the tears that he was holding back well back up in his eyes. But he doesn't answer.
Yeah, again, I'm pushing Xenia away as we speak. Just get the fuck away from this dude.
How long ago was this that this all happened?
I don't think he has any concept of time after being a Wendigo.
I'm now also pulling the snake away.
Everyone's asking questions. Kaladar's like, nope, nope.
I don't remember how long it's been. It was getting cold before. We were so hungry.
Oh.
I slap Kaladar with my tail.
Mean!
Leave me alone.
Love tap.
Why are you fighting the sensible one here?
I don't know, but it's funny as hell.
Sensible barbarian gets slapped
Dicks,
by
listen,
Rogue.
we're fine.
Alright. Now that I've brought them away, I'm gonna go back, kneel down and, I don't know.
I'm gonna spend this time trying to. Oh, well, actually, never mind. Forget that.
Oh wait, mushrooms. Did I search for?
I was gonna say, yeah, you should get some of those mushrooms.
Roll a nature check, Zatsu.
Please.
Will the saga of below a 3 continue? No.
Yay, I think Zatsu's
I
getting
like
mushrooms.
partially under that.
Alright. You're able to collect a number of mushrooms of different types and different shapes. We'll get to what
Yay.
you can do with those later.
Yeah. I'll make poison. In quotations.
Well, I know what I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna ask him what his goal was initially.
You mean,
Why
like,
was
why
he
they
going
came
to the
here?
forest? Yeah, why was he
I'm
going in
muted.
the
That would
forest?
explain why
Oh!
Trellius isn't answering my question.
I was wondering why you were so fucking quiet. Before I get to your
I've been
question,
saying things and Contrellius has not been answering me, and I'm just like, I guess I can't do nothing, man. And then I looked over at my mirror and realized I was muted.
before I answer you, Will, D-Train, what did you want to ask?
There were two things.
Yeah,
First off, I said, can I go over and pet my lizard?
Yeah, you can pet it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll an animal
That
handling check.
explains why D-Train just did a performance check without saying a single word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The performance check was to sing a song to calm him down. I sang, "Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier."
That wasn't the song I expect you to sing.
Yeah, bro. Again, why am I the sensible one here? I'm a fucking barbarian.
Xenia
was
has
trying to
6
chill him.
wisdom. I'm a
I
goblin.
know.
I'm a little shook.
I was trying to.
He was trying to help.
Yeah.
And I think the performance would have been fine, but yeah, I don't get to pet my lizard yet again.
You reach to pet him, and the lizard's just sort of like gnawing on something on the ground. You don't really know what. You don't really, not really paying attention. You look down, and it's like, oh, that's a wing.
Ate the thing.
Lunch.
I mean,
Oh, God.
he's gnawing on a wing. There's nothing attached to said wing.
Would
Yeah,
those
yeah.
things have transformed back into what they were too? Oh, God.
I looked over at the guy and asked him, does he remember where he's from?
Alright, he sort of looks dazed. Kesdale?
Well, that's convenient.
And then,
Going on a trip on our favorite rocky. Oh, sorry.
then Will ask, or Kaldar asks about what they were doing out there. He goes, I was looking for Eurydice.
Eurydice.
I had her.
Eurydice? You mean Eurydice?
Yes, Eurydice, thank you. I'm like, this is not the way it's pronounced. I don't know how it's pronounced. I'm just gonna fuck it up.
There you go.
Eurydice, thank you.
See, I read that wiki page you sent me. I know who this is.
I was looking for Eurydice. I have, and he reaches down to his side. He goes, my pack is gone.
Oh. I'm gonna. Can I pull out the sheet music and hand it to him?
I do believe I have the sheet music, don't I?
Oh, one of us has.
You both have a copy of it at this point, I'm assuming.
Okay.
So one of you hands
Alright,
him a copy of the sheet music, and it looks like you found it. And he takes his hands, and at this point he's not paying attention to the blood on his hands, the literal blood on his hands. He goes, I was looking for Eurydice to return this to her. I couldn't find who I was supposed to deliver it to.
Is she the one who
Wait.
wrote that?
Hey, wait a minute. Isn't this the dude that old dude was telling us about?
Huh?
The storyteller dude. He told us someone was trying to deliver something to somebody, but that was like
Yes.
forever ago.
Yes.
Ain't this the dude?
I mean, he's been Vandigo for a while.
He goes,
And the notes were already, like, dated when we found them.
he goes, old?
Yeah, old
I
dude.
don't know from which
What was his
I
name?
don't know from which year you're from.
Oh, I
Patinkin.
didn't write it. I did. But
And you say his name, and he looks at you, and he goes, you speak very well for a goblin.
We'll talk about it later.
he's not. Yeah.
And he goes, yeah, he was. I remember. Yes, Potemkin. He was a young fairy, youngish. Oh, he was older fairy.
Yeah, nah, he ain't young
Nice,
no more.
slick back, white hair and clean shaven.
Well, that last part's not true anymore.
None of those parts are true. He's not young.
While still kneeling down, tell him, well, looks like some time has passed.
He looks at all of you. Is his memory still very good?
Oh no.
No.
Well, we should probably just take you back to Lorwyn.
He goes, Lorwyn. He paused. He goes, but Potemkin lived in Shadowmoor.
He's in Lorwyn now. Must have moved over there.
And he pauses for a second. He purses his lips. Did he go to take care of Princess Una?
What?
Let's just not say anything more. Let's just bring him there.
Princess.
I don't know how to
You've
tell
got
you
a
this,
long
but-
walk ahead of us, buddy. We'll catch you up on the way.
Yeah, nah, she ain't the princess no more.
Are we still in walking distance to Lorwyn?
Yeah, you're in walking distance.
Like Dave walking
Keep in
distance.
mind that over half of
Audience
this
over there.
journey was spent going in circles that are presumably not circles anymore.
Maybe. You traced our steps. We can just reverse, right?
Yeah, we would go 6, 5, 4, animal tracks, 2, 1.
And
Why
we
can't
did that.
it just be a straight shot now?
Um,
I'm pretty sure we also most likely don't need to go through the specific steps if there is no longer void.
Yeah,
or
I'm gonna-
maze.
Can
I mean,
look back towards the
retracing
tunnel? Is it still there?
things I left behind is our worst case scenario.
so do y'all want to keep asking him questions? Y'all want to?
I'm asking you a question. Is the tunnel still there that we got here through?
The tunnel was blocked off as you came through. There are other paths that appear to be open.
So it's still blocked.
It's still blocked. Yeah, the
Okay.
the tunnel basically not caved in, but grew in on itself. But there are other paths. At this point, you notice that there's a little bit more light here than there was previously. The canopy above your heads is less dense. As you look around, you also notice that the hedges that surround this opening are not as tall as they were before. You can see the top of them. They're still tall hedges. They're about 15 feet tall, but you can see above them.
Cool. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna fly up. I'm gonna fly up and see if I'm not hitting an invisible ceiling anymore.
You fly up and you're able to get about 20 feet in the air before you feel.
Yes. Wait, no.
I mean, you feel like your armor is what's weighing you down at this point, but you're able to look over the hedges and look into the forest, and you can see a fair distance.
Cool. Okay.
You can see past where the tunnel you came in from, over almost to the left of it. You see a little rock formation with a waterfall. It doesn't look like it's very far, but it looks like that may have been where you met with the Crisis originally.
Yeah.
What do y'all want to do?
We should probably go back to Lorway.
Taking this dude back.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Can I cut down a tree and attach a wagon to the lizard?
We don't know if the lizard's even going to follow us
Here,
yet.
let me do it.
No.
What? You
No. No.
You don't. We don't have an axe.
I have carpenter's tools.
He does have carpenter's tools.
You have an axe. Don't give it to Zatsu.
I mean, I was joking. I just wanted to see you guys' reaction and see if.
No, you know what? No, give me the axe. You have no strength.
I have armor of magical strength. I am effectively a +2.
And I'm +5. Give me the axe.
No, you're not proficient in carpentry.
As you're having this discussion about making a wagon, D-Train, you're the first one to notice because you're actually paying attention to it. The Crisis seems to wander around a little bit and then it leaps over the top of the hedge. It has vanished back towards the rock formation. You don't know if it's going to be there when you get back.
Never mind.
I'll pull the wagon now. Give me the axe.
And I'll.
Yeah. Joking at this point.
Oh my god.
Green.
At this point, you also notice that you get a little bit hungry. It feels like it's been a longer time period than you expected.
So we should just make camp here, maybe. Move on tomorrow.
Especially if I'm going to dispel magic to try to save legend.
I mean, you can try and dispel magic now.
I don't have any slots.
Oh, you have no slots?
Not for dispel magic, nope. I used both of them. Yep. I used one for animal friendship, and I used one for healing word for my third level spells. I only have 2 slots for 3rd level.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, here it is.
I mean, I'm surprised that the bard actually has 2 3rd level spells.
So at this point, you start feeling, and as you're going around trying to set up camp, you start realizing that you all really feel tired. This is not going to make a difference for what happens. So I'm telling you this for just not necessarily information, but for just like purposes. And you're making camp in this area, and you're feeling tired. You all have a level of exhaustion.
What?
And you feel like you're all just sort of you're lethargic. It's harder to do the task you're normally good at. It takes you a little bit longer to set up camp than it normally would. After you have a good meal though, and rest, and you realize at this point also as you're setting up camp so you can rest a little bit, that the sun is actually going down. It feels like it's been longer than you thought it was.
Longer than a day? Okay.
You're not positive how long it's been, but it feels
it's been a while.
It's been longer than you thought it was since you left Lorwyn.
Oh. Okay.
You sit down and is anyone who wants to take first watch?
I'm not a robot anymore.
I'll do it.
Okay. Who wants to take second watch?
I'll do it, I guess.
Okay. Who's taking third watch?
And it's like almost one already. Jesus.
Whatever the last watch is, I'll take it.
Okay. Will, I want you to roll a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
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 Con save throw.
What do you add exhaustion rolls?
Okay, roll good. That's a 19 at disadvantage. I rolled a 19 and a 20.
Who's
24 total.
D-Train, you make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
That's unfortunate.
And make a Wisdom saving throw, D-Train, at disadvantage.
And just right click.
12.
Doc, make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Yeah. That's okay, that's not bad. That's a 16.
Third watch.
Make a Wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
What? Okay.
Okay, Jesus.
I know what's going on.
Those are both 8s. That's a 9.
So, Kaldar, you decide to take first watch. Everyone sort of bundles up and lays down, and you let the this new human take your bedding for while you're on watch. And you sit against a tree, light embers on the fire, trying to pay attention, nodding. You are so tired, it is a struggle to stay awake. You keep poking yourself multiple times, and you chew on the inside of your gum, doing what you can to stay awake. And after the period of time that is around your time to, after the first watch, after that time period that you know it is time, you go over and you shake your bag and wake up Suplex. And
right, that's just where D-Train lives.
Yeah, he slowly comes out of your bag, and you sort of just put yourself in your own bag. Obviously, like, you can't fit in it like he can, but you just sort of lay into it like it's the top of your pack, and bury your head in it, and you're asleep immediately.
Hey, don't squish cheese.
He doesn't get he gets an arm in like the half of his head, and one of his arms looks like it's trying to get in, but it just is like basically just covering his eye.
I guess I thought it was a sleeping bag.
Yeah, you're so tired. You know, wake up in, and I'm taking his bed. And D-Train, you sit down next to the fire.
Oh no.
And fall to your left and immediately pass out. And you're sort of laying there like almost in a bubble. And slowly around the time period you're supposed to pass along the dock, like one of your eyes opens and you flop a slimy arm on towards Doc and sort of whack him on the foot.
No.
And you're just laying on the ground unconscious. Doc, you wake up, and you're again still sort of exhausted, still sort of tired, but you're resting while you're doing watch, and you're doing enough to like poke yourself and to keep yourself awake. But you're able to summon back your wolf, summon back Phoebe.
Wait, without costing a second level slot?
Oh.
What? That's what it's supposed to take.
Oh, well then.
I mean, he was asleep for a number of hours. Is he gonna slot back for short rest?
He would, yeah, because you're gonna take another. Well, this is technically still a long rest.
He's not asleep for the entire period, but still hit long rest.
You lean up against a log, and are able to like stay awake enough. And when morning comes, you have enough awareness to know it's morning. But then you just sort of lay down and take another nap.
5 more minutes.
Basically. The sun gets halfway up into the sky before the first of you wakes up.
When I wake up, I'm gonna pretend like I was awake the whole time.
You're not the first one awake.
Dang it. Dang it.
That being said, you're all very groggy waking up. So no one's really awake or aware enough to realize that watch really wasn't carried out over the night.
Hey, I did my part.
You did a damn good job.
We tried.
Everyone else tried, but you're you're still groggy, but you're getting moving and stuff like that. The human is. He looks like he has not eaten in an extended time frame. He looks thinner than he was the day before.
I literally have it under Xenia's personality traits that she's prone to napping.
Yeah.
This fits. This perfectly fits. I love it.
None of you have the level of exhaustion anymore, and you are more awake now, more aware.
Full heal.
Yeah.
You're able to get moving and head towards.
Okay, now I'll summon Phoebe back.
Yeah. You can summon Phoebe back. You start moving back towards Lorwyn.
So is this that was a long rest?
That was a long rest, yes.
Okay, so I get my slots back now?
Yep.
Yay. All the usual long rest stuff.
Yeah, the usual long rest stuff. At this point, as you're traveling back, you hear a laugh. And you look over, like a little, not quite a devilish laugh, but a cackle. And you look over and you're able to see a bouncing smile floating in the air.
Not again.
Large.
That's stupid.
He goes.
Is it bad that I want to cast Fireball at him? Just.
You don't have Fireball.
Not Fireball. Fireball.
Am I awake enough to run and punch it?
Yes, you can definitely charge at it.
I'm super running at it and punching it.
I'm going to be walking,
roll an attack.
hold my arm out towards it, and just blast him.
15.
So you take a swing, and you swing where the mouth is, and just you go through it. There's nothing there.
Well, I tried, guys.
The mouth is still floating there, but there's nothing. Like you swing exactly where the teeth would have been, and you just like go through it like it's nothing. And the mouth is just like, ooh, oh, you are a violent one. I'll remember that. It looks like. Did you like the forest, the woods? And it looks over. Where's your robot?
That's what I was. Can I try to cast?
Punching him again. 25.
What you? Oh, you want to cast Dispel Curse, D-Train?
Dispel magic.
Dispel magic.
Is what I have.
All right.
I actually did the Fireball.
Yeah, sure. Roll the attack, Zatsu. What do you need to do to dispel magic, D-Train?
Let's see. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spells of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher target, make an ability check using your spell casting ability. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
All right.
On a successful check, the spell ends.
I don't know if this T counts as a spell, but that'd be nice.
Roll a D20 and add 3 to it. Yep.
I mean, you're basically doing that because it's higher than level 3.
Mm-hmm.
The spell.
D20. God damn it!
You can just click on Charisma as well. Same thing.
Yeah, you could have just clicked on the actual Charisma because that's D20 plus 3.
Something tells me a 7 keeps me green.
You are still green, yes.
And we got a goblin in the party.
So Kaladar, you take a second swing at the smile, and again, you could just go through it. Like it looks like you would have just broken all the teeth, but there's nothing there.
I didn't think you were gonna mention that.
No, Sierra, you throw the firebolt, and it goes right past Kaladar, but it explodes against the side of a tree.
It is.
At least it didn't hit well.
Yeah.
And you hear a voice from the opposite side of the party. He goes, "Why? Why do you attack friendly old me? I just came to say hi."
Friendly my ass. Get the hell out of here.
If you're looking for a Layla, she's not here.
Dying.
Green.
He looks down at
Green.
Goblin Calcos. He goes, "Oh, you met the hag, didn't you? Did you make a deal?"
Green.
He goes, "I'll be honest, looks good on you. It's your color." And then he vanishes. You have to like pointing at you, give you a little snap to like finger and snap points.
As a player, I love this guy. As a Cal, I hate this guy.
And you see the human just sort of look at Oko's like, "The fuck is that?"
He's an annoying. Yeah, just.
Hey.
Bastard.
Ignore him.
Don't pay him any attention.
And he just sort of shrugs like, "All right."
Can we catch him up on who he is as we're catching him up on
who
what
he is or who
what
Oko is?
As well, because we're gonna have to slightly explain the whole Alayla thing. It's like, who's Alayla? Oh, Una's daughter. Wait, he thinks Una is like a younger
princess.
So you give him
as part of the catch up. We tell him who Oko is.
All right, yeah. So you give him a little bit of a history of what you've learned about the town of Lorwyn, and you come back towards it, and you see one of the fairies who was guarding Queen Una before the gates of Lorwyn, riding on her raven with her lance. And she starts to lean the lance down and then looks at Goblin Calcos and the new human and raises her lance. Her face is confused, mirrors the human's confusion, unsureness, hesitance, but no aggression in it. The raven spreads its wings and flaps and then heads into the city. And then you see, as you enter, you see unexpectedly Una coming from her palace tree, let's call it.
As soon as she walks into like visual range, I'm just gonna like bow like I did last time.
Okay. And Potemkin
coming
coming from the
what?
library, along with
Wave and say, "What's up, Queenie lady?"
Another youngish looking Fae coming along with Potemkin. And Una looks at the gentleman who's with you. "You haven't aged a day." Yes. "Where did you find him?"
We're not
Long
sure.
story.
I'm just gonna say hag.
Grove?
And as you mentioned the hag, she goes, "I thought she was dealt with."
She is now.
She is now.
Yes, now.
"You have our thanks."
You're
And
welcome.
her face is worried, as though this is not something that should have happened. This is not a situation that she feels like should have been around her kingdom. There's an amount of responsibility that she feels for this man's condition. At this point, she notices the blood on his hands and the blood on his chest.
I mean, not only his condition.
We have cleaned him up overnight. He's not still bloody, is he?
Well, the dried blood hasn't washed away as easily from his hands.
Okay.
Like his shirt there's blood stains on his shirt that have. It's not just there's
clothes.
blood.
Nah,
Yeah.
it's bad.
Yeah. And his hands, like, you've cleaned it up, but there's still, like, on the edge of his fingernails, there's still some. She notices, and you can tell by her face that there is a deep regret in her for this man's condition. And she looks at your party and goes, And slowly opening her mouth,
Green.
pursing her lips, and then she looks at you as you say green. She goes, I don't know what deal you made, or how you saved this man, but you have my thanks for saving him. I was, and she looks like, what are you saying, Will?
No, there was no deal. This one's an idiot.
True.
And she
Can anyone
purses,
here in lore?
well, one
Can
second.
anyone?
Let me finish. She purses her lips. She goes, I was more curt than I should have been the last time you were here. I did not trust you and gave you the allowance to stay only due to you saving you finding my daughter and bringing her back. I apologize if I have offended you, but you have saved a dear friend of mine now, and you have dealt with something that I thought was dealt with 8 years ago. We will do what we can to assist you. All right.
Well, do you know of anyone here that can help? And I just kind of gesture at Arcalcos.
And Potemkin walks up at this point, and he looks at Goblin Calcos and goes, "Oh, well, that's very interesting."
Exit.
Green.
And he looks towards Hippo and he goes, "Does he say anything else?"
Yeah,
No.
kind of.
Not since the accident.
He's okay.
The
Mostly.
Goblination ruined his vocals.
It did.
That's it recently.
Can you help us put him back to normal somehow?
He goes, and he invites you back to the other fairy. Comes up, and you can tell at this point the other fairy is some sort of cleric, some sort of healer. They invite the entire group of you towards what is effectively the healing center. Um, they are able to cure your whatever wounds that may have still lingered after the night. And they give you each a potion that you drink at this point that makes you feel rested. Um, and sort of helps cleanse your ability to get back to the fact that you were. They explained to you that you've been gone for 2 weeks.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Right, we didn't sleep that entire time. That's why.
I mean, that's why we were affected by exhaustion.
So
Yeah.
Exactly
this
2
potion-
weeks.
About
you know-
10 to 10 to 11 days.
And so,
So
You
does
know
this
what
potion give me my
exhaustion
slot
does?
back that I just used?
Yeah, you'll get your slot back. You're basically getting a full rest after this. So they examine Arcalcos and explain that whatever was in that tea fully cursed him. It wasn't being held together by the hag's magic, like the form of the Wendigo was, or the plants. You describe the Krasis, and Patankin is aware of that is a creature that lives in the forest. It is not a common one. It generally lives near water. And you describe the bat things, and he explains that they are creations of dark magic. He himself, they determined that they himself that cannot fix Arcalcos. There may be a wizard in a larger city, in a human city, who has more training on that. They try and dispel the curse that is around Arcalcos, but are unable to.
oh.
Um, but in a larger city, there may be someone who maybe will help. Or If all else fails, Potemkin brings up once more that his brother lives in Shadowmoor and is very good at removing curses.
Okay.
Green.
I'll quiet you.
At that
It's
point,
your own damn fault.
He's a Pokemon.
at that point,
He's a Pokemon.
they let you give you a room to rest in. Um, Once more the same room. It is a little bit nicer than it was last time. They instead of just being a room with some beds and like a table, it looks like it actually has been grown to look comforting. As opposed to just like what?
I was like to actually let Hippo like lay down.
Yeah, to actually like let Hippo lay down. Like last time it was like the beds were like slats of wood basically. But this time it actually looks like it's made into a bed, made to look not fancy but well put together. Um,
Did we ever get a name for the guy we rescued?
No, you didn't ask him.
Was I not paying attention?
Nope, we didn't ask.
I usually do that. I forgot this
do.
time.
As
we should have his name though.
Yeah, no one's ever told you it.
The courier was
Didn't the storyteller tell us dude's name?
I thought he talked to
It's
us
fine.
about the
It's
dude
fine. Whatever.
that was
It's fine.
delivering stuff.
I don't know if I wrote it down. I don't know if I wrote it.
Make up another name on the spot. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll make up another name next time. I'll check.
You should not make one. You just check the old videos to be like, all
Yeah.
right, I did give him a name.
I'll be back, guys. I gotta go take care of something.
Okay. As you sit down for the night, Xenia, you sort of pull things from your bag to get ready, and you don't intend to, but you pull out the Book of Thrawn.
Yeah. I had something I wanted to write in it, but days passed. So
as you pull it out, you open it up, and out of curiosity, you open it up, and on the first page is written something.
Mm-hmm.
And it's written in once more Undercommon, as you were explained.
Go find Kaladar.
But you explained what Undercommon was, and you recognize the symbols. Under it, it's written also in Sylvan, and in Goblin, and in Common, and in another language that you don't recognize.
Arky can understand Goblin now. This is cool.
I can also understand Goblin.
Yeah,
I'm giving you Goblin, yes, Legend.
I speak 4 languages. Goblin's one of them. What's it say?
You also recognize one of the languages that you're able to tell with the help of Suplex is Draconic.
Mm-hmm. What does it say?
It says, and it's written in. It's not written in Gnomish. It's written in each of these languages the same thing each time. And my champions defeated the hag and saved the ranger and began their trip towards Shadowmoor.
Oh, goodness.
And we're going to end the night there.
He's being a storyteller.
Before next time, there's some. I just want to let you know there's something I want to do with the book, and I want to talk to the queen before we set out. So don't automatically set us out.
I wasn't going to. I was going to give you all time. But I want to thank anyone who's still watching. This is
1 a.m. gang.
1 a.m. for you. It's like 2:15 for me.
I mean, it's 8 for me.
Yeah, Grandma's the real hero here. But I want to thank anyone who's still watching, and thank y'all for coming. And I will see you next week, same bat time, same bat channel.